cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Welcome to Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Targeting the drone first. They're getting smarter. You're definitely not ordinary.
Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Going on. Okay. Alright, make sure it's not too loud. Make sure it's not too loud. You guys can still hear it. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright, should be good. We should be good. Nice and nice and relaxed. Nice and relaxed. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and game on. My name is Makini, the artist, German illustrator. Welcome you to episode 27 of Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming on this Saturday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend going on. We're starting a bit early because we have there are some news I want to go over for the before we get started on tonight's expedition, which we are focusing on Tomb Raider. We're focusing on Tomb Raider. We're going to be playing basically a quick slice of all three of the Survivor trilogy, modded, of course. I think it's going to be a lot of fun going at it tonight, but there's some news I want to go over and some games I want to shout out too. And I think you guys are going to look forward to this one, so stay tuned for it. We're going to try to condense all of this. We're going to condense the new segment within an hour. We're going to try to do all of this within an hour. So that's kind of our plan, okay? So, but before we do that, some people watching, everybody's going to stand. We're probably going to go for about maybe 6 hours tonight. Just enough time to at least glimpse of all three games. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll take some breaks in between, and we'll have a good night as we get to explore rating some tunes with some proportionally accurate Lara Croft. But speaking of which, before we get into it, you guys know exactly what to do.
Thank you for venturing into our world. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Thank you, and let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys will enjoy tonight. I think we're gonna have a fun, laid-back Saturday evening of Peak Gaming as we're on this Lara Croft expedition, this adventurous expedition. I'm very excited about that. So before we do that, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in first before we get started. So first off, Telheim, good to see you. Buster, good to see you. And I'm actually happy that I started this. I'm actually happy that I set up this show first thing in the morning. I actually did it first thing in the morning when I woke up, so I'm very happy about that. Actually, I need to start doing that more often. Demasta, good morning. Eli, who is playing Doom 2016 right now, good morning. Emerald, good morning. By the way, Emerald, Demasta, and Eli, stay tuned. By the way, stay tuned. We have some games that I have some indie titles I want to shout out, and we got a trailer I want to shout out as well. So stay tuned for that, by the way. And we'll do that at the end of the news segment. Like I said, we're going to try to do all we can and condense this within an hour. We're going to try to condense all of this within an hour. So anyway, with that being said, everybody's here up and ready to go. So let's go ahead and get into our first topic within the news segment. Now, there has been many news regarding Assassin's Creed, and specifically, I want to cover this quick topic. Really quick topic of one of the Assassin's Creed projects being canceled and provide my thoughts about this. We might go into it further on Makini Live tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. But let's go ahead and get right into it. What I'm going to do with the dual screen setup is that I'm going to have some trailer footage or something related to the game in the background as we get into the whole thing. So, all right, and I'm just gonna play one trailer and just put that in the background. Okay, So, the big news topic is of a rumored Assassin's Creed set in the Civil War and dealing with the white men in hoods. The white hooded men, the Ku Klux Klan, was reportedly canceled. I'm going to grab this one from Insider Gaming. Go ahead and check them out, although everybody has been talking about this. Really, really interesting, and I thought this would just be a very interesting topic. Like I said, we might go into this a bit further on Peak Gaming on Makini Live tomorrow. So, this is from Grant Timberhill over at Insider Gaming. Former Assassin's Creed actor reacts to the canceled Civil War game. Once again, F off. In a post on social media, instantly recognizable by the voice of not the face, Ralph Ineson slammed the news that Ubisoft canceled an Assassin's Creed game set in the Civil War. It recently revealed that Ubisoft had canned the game after struggling with political implications of the source material. It was suggested by insider information that the game would have seen players assume the control of a former slave in the Deep South to combat the rise of the Ku Klux Klan. The cancelled Assassin's Creed game that would have been set in the United States Civil War read like a banger on paper, but it'll never see the light of day. It was shut down after Ubisoft deemed it too inflammatory, which was exposed by our Tom Henderson in recent coverage. Actually, we probably did go to the recent coverage here. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna get. Okay, this is one before. Thank you. Okay, canceled Assassin's Creed game was set after the Civil War. This is by Tom Henderson over at Insider Gaming. A new report has outlined details about a now canceled Assassin's Creed game that was in development and set to take place after the Civil War. According to Game Files, Stephen Totillo, a post on Civil War, Assassin's Creed was in development at one point but was ultimately canceled. The Assassin's Creed series has been going strong for almost 2 decades, with countless entries spanning multiple eras of historical action and games that have been a staple for Ubisoft fans. In the latest century, Assassin's Creed finally released a lot of delays and somewhat controversy regarding one of its characters, Yasuke. While it was subsidized, it may have led to an entire new series being entirely scrapped together, according to Tillo. The post revealed that at one point, the title was set post-Civil War was in development. The game would have a former slave protagonist who returns to the Deep South to confront the rise of the Ku Klux Klan. Development was progressing well and the team seemed pleased with the project. Ultimately, sources informed that GameFile that it ceased development due to several reasons. Key among them was the backlash of Shadows and Yasuke and the political climate that the United States was at the time. For those familiar with Insider Gaming's content, you'll be aware that we have extensively covered AC's franchise and its future releases. Although not mentioned by Totillo, I can confirm that this project was known as Project Scarlet. Sorry about that. As Totillo mentioned, the game was cancelled following backlash over Shadow's Yasuke. Still, before then, it was set to be released as the next mainline RPG for the franchise, releasing in fiscal year 2028, possibly October 2027. The game was in development at Ubisoft Quebec, which was the developers of AC Shadows, and from the information I was able to gather, led by game director Scott Phillips, who had previously worked on Assassin's Creed Syndicate and Odyssey. While the game was in the concept phase, everyone working on the project was seemingly thrilled. And that is the end of the article, and I'm gonna go into, I'm gonna see if GameFile is still, I think GameFile is, no, they do not. In fact, I'm gonna see if we get to another, I want to get into another article. I'm gonna grab this one, let's see if, because I want to hear kind of some talk about this, and I think this is very interesting, about having an Assassin's Creed game set in feudal Japan before I provide my personal thoughts, okay? So, this will just be before I provide my personal thoughts. This has come from Marvin Montanaro over at That Park Place. Go ahead and check out Marvin for all the good stuff. And check out his YouTube channel, 2D Town TV, by the way. Shout out to Marvin. Ubisoft has reportedly canceled an Assassin's Creed game set during the post-American Civil War Reconstruction era. There's a report from GameFile. The project was scrapped in 2024 after the company faced backlash over the Black Samurai Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows and gave nervous about the political climate in the United States. The decision shows that Ubisoft has learned the wrong lesson. Instead of realizing players are tired of the identity-driven storytelling, virtue signaling, and leadership, apparently concluded the audience simply couldn't handle complex topics. The result is a company running from its own self-inflicted wounds. Sources told GameFile that Assassin's Creed Civil War concept would have been followed a formerly enslaved man who had joined the Assassin Brotherhood after gaining his freedom, traveling to the West before returning to a post-war South to fight for justice in a conflict, among other things, see him confront the emergence of the KKK. 5 current and former employees said the project had early approval before the executives killed it. One insider summarized that the reason being too political and a country too unstable. That my explanation may sound like canon, but misses the important entirely. Ubisoft didn't pull the plug because of political instability, it pulled the plug because the project was political from the very start. No one asking about a lecture or race swap in Assassin's Creed branding. Players have been asking for historical escapism, not another attempt to rewrite history through modern ideological filters. Well said. And this is where we kind of get into the Yasuke problem. Ubisoft's panic over Civil War project stems directly from the reaction to AC Shadows. When the company revealed that Yasuke was one of its playable leads, fans immediately noticed how far the franchise had strayed from its own traditions. Historically, Assassin's Creed protagonists were original characters intended with real historical figures. Shadows broke that pattern by placing players directly in the shores of a historical figure whose story has been stretched to fit modern talking points. Ubisoft marketed the move as quote-unquote authentic representation, but fans saw it for what it was. Corporate virtue signaling designed to score headlines rather than to tell a compelling story. The backlash was so loud because it exposed what longtime fans suspected. Ubisoft wasn't focused on immersive historical storytelling anymore, it's focused on image management. When Assassin's Creed Shadows was criticized, Yves Guillemot publicly claimed that Ubisoft's goal is to not push any specific agenda, which we all knew that was a lie. And insisted they make games for everyone to enjoy. That line rings hollow when the same leadership keeps steering creative teams towards projects built around modern ideological themes and identity politics. I had to add that one at the very end. The company has a long track record of pretending neutrality while chasing political relevance. Far Cry 5 mocked the supposed American extremism. Well, with Far Cry 5, people had a hissy fit, and especially games journalists had a hissy fit because they couldn't, because with Far Cry 5, they weren't willing to actually take a side on that whole thing. Watch Dogs Legion took an aim at nationalism and surveillance, and now Ubisoft is filtered with rewriting post-Civil War America, realizing that it might have actually defended its own message. According to GameFile's report, Ubisoft finances played a role in cancellation. After disasters 2024 filled with delays, weak sales, and failing stock prices, leadership became increasingly risk-averse. The idea of releasing a politically charged story about race relations in the middle of America's cultural divide had become too much of a company struggling to maintain stability. But that caution comes years too late. The real problem isn't the setting, it's the mindset. Ubisoft tried to sell ideology under the banner of representation, then acts shocked when the gaming community pushes back. The Assassin's Creed Civil War cancellation is a late example of Ubisoft not understanding its audience. Fans want deep gameplay, historical intrigue, and creative freedom, not corporate messaging about race, gender, or politics. Ubisoft's leadership, now paralyzed by failures, insists that games are for everyone, quote-unquote, while designing for social media pause. Virtue signaling applause, obviously. It talks about authenticity while rewriting history to fit modern narratives, and it blames players for instability when the real instability is inside the company itself. Ubisoft didn't cancel a bold idea, it canceled another politically motivated misfire before it could even explode. After years of scandals, poor management, tone-deaf storytelling, the company seems determined to alienate both its developers and its fanbase. If Ubisoft wants to save Assassin's Creed, it doesn't need more quote-unquote representation or sensitivity consultants. It needs to remember what it made the series iconic in the first place. Compelling history, solid gameplay, and story players actually want to experience. Are you surprised about this canceled Ubisoft Assassin's Creed Civil War game? Sound off in the comments and let me know. And man, they got a lot to say, especially here for that part place. So big shout out to Marvin. And part place. Okay, let's get ready. Okay, let's go ahead and provide my thoughts on this one. So, in concept of the idea of an Assassin's Creed set in the Civil War is a recipe for disaster because it, as Marvin pointed out, the game was going to be political from the very conceptual phase of it. Now, under the hands, it's what it would have sounded like is basically would have been in the style of, say, Django Unchained. By that point, I have more trust in Quentin Tarantino pulling something like this off than Ubisoft. The issue is with AC set in the Civil War period, and you want to tie in the Ku Klux Klan and the Deep South, is that there are way too many racial and political implications. And especially when the stuff coming in with the Deep South and the Confederate flags and shit like that, and especially with, United States slavery. Also, let's completely skirt around the fact that it was the Democrats who created the Ku Klux Klan in the first place. So there would be a lot of conflicting elements where Ubisoft want to portray an Assassin's Creed game where the main protagonist is fighting the Ku Klux Klan, which was something created by their own ideology. I doubt they would actually have the balls enough to actually portray that reality, basically, to understand that reality that we're in right now. But this is Assassin's Creed. They're going to sugarcoat it. They're going to make it heavy political based. I would see a game like this would cause a major social media firestorm. I would argue even more so than Assassin's Creed Shadows was. And AC Shadows' biggest crime was that you're using my biggest issue was that you're using a historical figure when Assassin's Creed was more about, where you're more better off creating a fictional protagonist, in which you actually had a fictional protagonist in Nawe, which I think the story, from what I've been playing, from the hour and a half that I was playing, the story, honestly with AC Shadows, it would have been a lot better off if you just stuck with Nawe as the protagonist and have Yasuke be more of, say, a historical NPC character that you would interact with. This was going to fall apart right at the seams. It was doomed from concept. So bringing this into reality would cause a major... 1 second. Okay. So doing this putting this together in reality would actually cause a major social media firestorm, and would actually cause a lot of controversy and a lot more eyes on Ubisoft, probably even bigger than what we would see with AC Shadows, with a complete divide between the gamers, the games journalists, the games media, the content creators. We would have saw something much bigger than what we would have seen with Assassin's Creed Shadows. So, for better yet, I think in my humble opinion, I think it's better that Ubisoft didn't go for it with this, because they wouldn't know, because they can't write, because they wouldn't be able to help themselves. That is a topic that is a very, very nuanced topic that Ubisoft is not capable of actually pulling off. As what we see with the AC Shadows, they're not capable of pulling that off. They're not capable of answering those questions either. And frankly, I saw a tweet earlier about, Assassin's Creed has always been political, and my argument is that Assassin's Creed, set in historical moments, yes, has set in historical periods, there has been politics within those historical periods, and they've been able to weave it within the whole Assassins versus Templars ongoing war. However, you're force-feeding, with AC Shadows and with this canceled Assassin's Creed title, what we would be seeing is that you're going to use the American Deep South, you're going to use the Civil War, you're going to use the KKK as a way to force-feed current-day identity politics. And you would be rewriting history in and of itself. And we have a huge problem with, especially when it comes to AI, and, AI being willing to rewrite history anyway. That's a lot of people's biggest fear, too. Neon and Geeky actually made a good point about that. I was watching a video from them earlier this morning, in fact. So, this is a minefield that I don't think Ubisoft would want to tread, because they're not capable of being nuanced, not capable of actually, you know, hey, let's, capable of actually having nuance, actually capable of actually be able to weave the world and everything into this, world, and everything into this Assassin's Creed game, especially with the topic and subject and at hand. So it might have been a good thing, might have actually been a good thing in the end. It's just a thought, you know, just a thought. Anyway, yeah, so I wanted to cover that. I thought that would be interesting. I don't know if that's something you guys would like for us to cover a little bit more on Makini Live tomorrow, but I just thought this was something that was too good to pass up, that I didn't want to bring that up. And like I said, from my experience with AC Shadows, I think it would have been I think this canceled AC game would have been incredibly patronizing. It would have been force-fed, it would have been patronizing, and would have cut off as actually changing history. And you would end up pissing off both parties kind of in the same way you kind of did with AC Shadows. And let's be honest here, that game would have been had even lower sales than Assassin's Creed Shadows, because, you know, 3 million players doesn't equate to good sales. Just saying. Anyway, that's what I thought. That was my end point. That was my point from there. So let's go ahead and get into the comments on that topic. I thought that was a very interesting topic. Like I said, we might cover that tomorrow if that's something you guys would like to see. Let me know. Anyway, so let's go ahead and say hi to everybody. Let's go see what the comments is. Everybody's talking about this. Okay, so make sure hopefully my audio is not, hopefully my audio is hopefully you guys, my audio is not, you guys can still hear me with my audio and stuff like that. So I'm going to bring this back. I'm going to switch over to the next track real quick. There we go. Oh, don't. Okay, there we go. So, first up, we got Demonsta saying the Cool Kids Club. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Emerald saying he's heard about that. React Sean says, nah, uncancel it. Make the bad guy Orange Man. Yeah, I think that's what it'll lend to, some kind of, you know, Cheeto Man stand-in at the very end as the final boss. And that would have been very politically charged. React apparently it's too much to ask to give us an Assassin's Creed game that's a stealth game and not some pseudo RPG garbage, says Emerald Tossin. Yes, they have been more into the action RPG front than a traditional stealth RPG type of game, you know? They had a better chance of making a game starring Stinkman to make the plot when I had Fourth Samurai from the Boondocks. Oh, that would have been funny as hell. I would have played the hell out of that. But who am I kidding? They're too French for that. Of course they're too French for that. They're too cooked for that, in my opinion. If Quentin Tarantino wasn't in charge of writing, I wouldn't want it. I'm just saying that it sounds like it would have been a Django Unchained type of plot, where I think that Quentin Tarantino would actually have a lot more, would actually be able to be more, is much more capable of writing a game like that than Ubisoft. That's the comparison I'm saying. These game companies are scummy as hell. In the future, more of these bastards are gonna do is pad out the cutscenes that allow refunds that all go over 2 hour mark. They also would have queerified the real historical figures. Of course they would. Every single trick in the book, Demonsta, and you're not entirely wrong, Emerald, because that's why when Clarence gave me that $100 to play Assassin's Creed Shadows, I made a deal with him in that I would only play that game for only an hour and a half, because that way I can still get my refund when I quit. When that time's up, I can quit and still get my refund for that game. So I'm glad that Clarence was willing to agree to those stipulations. And And let's be honest here, even though I made it entertaining for you guys, even though it was funny for you guys, it was entertaining, it was boring. I was bored. I actually was bored for the first hour and a half. And I could tell that, yeah, they were going to pad this out so that we wouldn't get the refund for the first 2 hours, because it went past Steam's refund policy. They would have done the same for this Assassin's Creed. So yeah, I stuck with, so I was able to, you know, weather it out for an hour and a half, but I was bored out of my mind. I was legitimately bored. Like, it was just like, yeah, you're just padding out the opening. You're just padding it out. But yeah, it's just something that I found was very interesting. You know, something that I found was something that I found was hilarious. Let's put it that way. Something that I found very, very, very hilarious about that. So like I said, we might go into a little bit deeper, a little bit further on Makini Live tomorrow, but I just thought this would be a lot of fun. Now, here's the thing with Sony's Ghost of Yotei. So we're hearing some more news, and I saw the videos from Jay Viper was covering it, and Demion. Shout out to Jay Viper, Demion, and Smash AT was covering about the sales figures of Ghost of Yotei, since we're still on the Assassin's Creed Shadows topic. And from what I'm seeing is, I think I'm gonna wait until, you know, wait till the real concrete answers are. But it sounds like it's gonna undersell compared. It's gonna sell well, but it's gonna undersell compared to Ghost of Tsushima, which everybody pointed that out. But they tried to make a big push in Japan, and it seemed that it didn't do well in its native Japanese market, which that is very interesting, because we're going to cover something like that tomorrow on Makini Live regarding Sony wanting to change course. Sony wanting to course correct and appeal to more Japanese audiences, appeal to more Eastern audiences. We'll get into that tomorrow on Makini Live. It'll be very interesting, but needless to say, it seems that the glazing that I've been hearing from with Ghost of Yotei is not paying off, and it sounds like the second week you have started playing Yotei. How is it, Tom? Let me know how it is so far. But it seems that, you know, how much of that, like a film, like how we talk about movies and films like that, how big is that second week drop gonna be for Ghost of Yotei? Now, that doesn't mean I wouldn't play it at some point. Like I'm kind of with this. I'm kind of siding with Asmongold, especially after that tweet I saw from what's his name? That tweet I saw, that tweet that I shared the other day on Friday. I'm kind of in that camp in that I would be interested to play Ghost of Yotei on two conditions. When it comes out on PC, so that means we got the mods for it, right? And if you guys really, really want me to play it, if that's something you guys really want me to play it, I will likely wait until the PC launch. I will likely wait till the PC launch so I can mod the hell out of it. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's how we do things here. They had Go with Tsushima, says Arco Sluff. Tell how I'm saying Tsushima is still better than Yotei. Atsu is such a Mary Sue, but the voice acting is better in the JP dub. That's good to know. That's good to keep an eye out. Thank you so much for that, Tom. Keep telling. I've been hearing that the games is on a gameplay stance, it's fine, but it falls short of Tsushima in terms of story and characters and everything. And I'm not going to spoil anything, but I've been hearing a lot about what they did and set up and shit like that, and I was like, yeah, I can see where it falls short of Tsushima, and that's what I expected, that the story and characters was not going to be up to par compared to what we experienced with the first game, which they did strike gold, as Argosloff has said. So it'll be very interesting to see what the second week is going to be like for Ghost of Yotei. I just wanted to bring that out real quick. Now, let's go from one cancellation to an absolute success. And I mean a success, in my humble opinion. It is a success. Yes. So, this is coming, this one, we're going to highlight two articles. We're going to highlight two articles here. we're going to highlight 2 posts from Pirate Nation. But we're also going to watch a review from IGN, because IGN is getting flack for a lot of stuff right now. IGN, you can't spell ignorant without IGN. But this is going to be something that I thought was very, very interesting. So, this is coming from Pirate Nation on Twitter. Go shout out to Pirate Nation. Battlefield 6 is EA's biggest Steam launch ever, passing 700,000 concurrent players within an hour and dethroning Apex Legends all-time record. As you can see, with Apex Legend having a peak of 624,473, and then Battlefield 6 having nearly 750,000 peak concurrent players. In fact, let's check the Steam charts. Let's check the Steam charts real quick. Battlefield 6. Let's see the Steam DB charts, baby. Let's see those charts burning up. As you can see, I got some Battlefield 6 gameplay from MKI Sunfire. Go ahead and check them out if you guys want to watch the full story and all that stuff here. But here is the peak player count: 463 currently playing right now. 463k, 639k 24-hour peak, 747k all-time peak. I would not be surprised if it bumped up to close to 1 million by the time everybody get their hands on like the multiplayer and such like that. Needless to say, Battlefield 6 was a very, very, very successful launch for EA and DICE, especially on Steam. I have been seeing a couple of reviews on it so far. People are definitely giving this gameplay praise. And it seems like it is very much well-deserved praise as well, because, you know, it seems to be a quote-unquote return to form for the Battlefield franchise, and it's actually given, you know, players an actual tactical first-person shooter, a war-torn tactical first-person shooter, that's something that Call of Duty has strayed so far away. And speaking of Call of Duty, Battlefield 6 Steam numbers beat Call of Duty's all-time concurrent player count, which is pretty damn impressive. As you can see, as we saw the 747 for 747k for Battlefield 6, Call of Duty, the recent Call of Duty has over 491,670 players, which I think that is on the upcoming Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It'll be interesting to see when Black Ops 6's full release will be on Steam, but it seems that EA with DICE with Battlefield, they're really wanting to do right by the players and give players a proper military tactical first-person shooter experience, an explosive military tactical first-person shooter experience. As you saw with the beta numbers, everybody was playing the hell out of Call of Duty, Battlefield 6. My apologies. Battlefield 6, everybody's playing the hell out of it. From what I've looked at it, it looks good. It looks fun. I probably should have jumped on the open beta when I had the chance to, but it looks like definitely something to rig I might not be able to handle myself. That might not be the case, may not be the case, but it is what it is. It's really is cool to see that. It actually is really cool to see that, and so good on DICE and EA for a good launch, and of course, shout out to, you know, of course, the Criterion team behind the Need for Speed franchise. Hopefully EA can allow Criterion to kind of go back to their, you know, go back to focus on making Need for Speed again after they did their work for Battlefield, or even back to Burnout. But also, just remember, EA was set to private and bought off by the Saudi Arabia, so Saudi Arabian government and such like that. The Saudi Arabian finances bought EA, and one of the biggest news, which is that is still causing a lot of talk. That's causing a lot of news. That's causing a lot of still causing a lot of controversy over that, because, you know, obviously it's not just Saudis, but Jared Kushner, who is the son-in-law of Cheeto Man, also being a part of that deal as well. People are genuinely worried about the direction that where EA is going to, because, you know, as Mama Bear pointed out, she's worried about the directions of Sim, what may happen with the Sims. We've heard nothing but story after story after story of EA basically saying BioWare having absolute meltdowns of having BioWare be shut down, basically. I am worried about Need for Speed. As I already mentioned it, I feel like Need for Speed is basically, I think it's basically over. I think it's time to put Need for Speed to rest. But I think that same sentiment, I think it's time to put BioWare to rest. I think it's time to put BioWare to rest. It's not the same BioWare, guys. We all know Mass Effect 4 is going to be an absolute shit show. Come on now. Call of Duty's competition, they can't afford to mess around. I totally agree. So, but if we look at, in fact, I want to take a quick glance into the Metacritic. Let's take a little glance into the Metacritic stats for Battlefield 6, because I thought this would be very interesting to go into, because people are playing it, people are enjoying it, people are enjoying the story mode so far, save for one outlet, which we'll get into. This is on the story platform. It's got overall Metacritic score of 83 from generally favorable reviews, and 8.1 based on user score so far. People seem to really like it. You got some user reviews. We'll go into some of the latest critic reviews. You got 95s, Game Informer, GameLiner, 90, PSX Brazil, Game Rant gave it a 90, Places Lifestyle gave it a 90, IGN's gave it a 9, XGN's, IGN Italia, pretty good, pretty solid. The lowest, even Screen Rant gave it an 80. The lowest is what we see from NME, which gave it a 60, and we haven't heard from the big ones such as main IGN, Push Square, and IGN and Push Square, which we're going to get to IGN later. Just don't worry. But the user reviews say an 8.8, a generally favorable review. Definitely some outliers on here, but generally people are liking what they're seeing from this Battlefield, and they're saying it definitely feels like a return to form for what, more like, I would say less like a return to form, but more like EA and DICE are trying to course correct and trying to, you know, make things right with the players, make things right with the fan base, with Call of Duty's, you know, fan base, because now that, or Battlefield's fan base, because Call of Duty have strayed so far from what it was originally intended that this is perfect time for Battlefield to come in and just basically eat their lunch. Nice to come in and eat their lunch. So it's going to be very interesting. Now, one thing I want to get into, and I want to we're going to do a little bit of a point and laugh, as I only got like 30 minutes, so I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible, guys. We're going to get to the Tomb Raider Expedition. There's still a couple of things I want to share with you guys before we get going, start playing, okay? But I want to let's take a moment, and we're going to we're going to do a little reaction, okay? We're going to react to IGN's Battlefield 6 review, and oh my god! And let's see the campaign. So they reviewed the campaign. Let's see the like to dislike ratio here. Holy Jesus! Good God! Good God! Look at that democracy, guys! Look at that ratio! Oh my goodness, that ratio, bro! That ratio! Oh, my leg. Ooh, the comments. Oh, the comments. I can't wait. Oh, the comments are going to be good. So, apparently, IGN gave Battlefield 6 a lower score than, say, Concord or Dustboard or Star Wars Outlaws or any of the slop games that came out. They even gave Dragon Age the Veilguard a 9 out of 10, but they gave this game a 5 out of 10. Let's listen in. Okay, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Let's listen in. So we're gonna listen to this review from IGN, and I'm very interested to see what they got to say about this. If that warrants so much a blowback from this. And by the way, I forgot to mention, because I'm gonna have to do a lot of this tomorrow at the end of the stream, but timestamps will be included for all streams this week. So timestamps will be included. I will be adding timestamps later. So especially for tonight's show, timestamps will be included later. So if there's a section you guys want to just jump to, we'll happily add that, and I'll add a timestamp just for the IGN's Battlefield 6 reaction. So, all right, let's see what IGN's got with Battlefield 6.
It's been 7 years since the last Battlefield campaign, a decade since the last one set in modern day, the intriguing but ultimately flawed Hardline. In that time, Doom and its sequels took the speed of a single-player first-person shooter to the next level. Titanfall 2 pushed level design forward in inventive ways, and even Call of Duty reinvented itself on several different occasions to varying degrees of success. But Battlefield 6 has little interest in innovation, instead firmly looking back at what made the series so successful 2 console generations ago. Aside from being an impressive showcase at times, a small routine set of missions has little new to offer. There is some variety and a few moments of impressive scale to be found, but it's all over so quickly you barely have time to savour them. Though it never quite feels like a full-on afterthought, it's a campaign that comes across as a sidearm of Battlefield 6's arsenal when placed alongside its more grand multiplayer suite.
Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good, ladies and gentlemen. Battlefield 6 campaign. One battle after another. Isn't that what the title is called? Battlefield? It's one battle after another.
Across its 9 missions, Battlefield 6 zips around at furious pace, but I couldn't help but feel that I'd done it all before, albeit at much lower fidelity. It's flashy, but lacking when it comes to genuinely interesting level design, with its great feeling gunplay not supported by what you're actually asked to achieve. On one hand, it makes sense for Battlefield Studios to take this approach and treat the campaign as a training ground for its trademark large-scale online warfare. The pure size and number of enemies that flood the screen in its missions are certainly in conversation with this, but in the other palm, it crushes all hope of crafting a thrilling story that has the chance of stepping out of the shadow cast by those multiplayer modes. That's not to say there aren't splashes of inspiration. A particular highlight was a sequence that takes place on a crumbling New York bridge. It's at least visually interesting, even if it offers no great variance in what it's asking you to do gameplay-wise. There's just no one mission that screams out as an all-timer here, even if there are attempts to ape Modern Warfare's clean house, which fails to capture any of the desired tension, or its own version of a Normandy landing as you storm a Gibraltar beach.
I don't know. From what I'm looking at, and I'm looking at the gameplay for MK5 Ice and Fire on the second screen, this looks... It may look like, yeah, you probably, if you're an experienced first-person shooter player, and especially if you're an experienced Call of Duty player, you may, I get where you say that this feels like it's a lot of what you've been done before, but it feels like they really pulled out all the stops to make the campaign at least interesting, have very interesting set pieces, and have intense set pieces, though. I also have pretty interesting and intense set pieces, I mean. So, I don't know. I really don't know. This, from what I'm looking at, and I'm looking at the campaign right now from MK Ice and Fire, this looks interesting. I gotta say, this looks interesting. Ooh. Damn.
It's oddly very much a Call of Duty campaign in its map and objective design, and struggles to stamp much of the signature Battlefield large-scale action that made me fall in love with the series.
Hey, good morning, and hey, Neo J.
It's frustrating not to see risks being taken creatively, especially when such a vast budget is available to fuel such ambition. One later chapter, set amongst the mountains of Tajikistan, does take place in a wide open area, and echoes the multiplayer roots of the series, as you're encouraged to take your own approach when completing the task at hand. In theory, this could be exciting, with all manner of airborne and ground vehicles ready to be controlled at your fingertips, and a vast library of weaponry and gadgets to gear up with. In practice, it presents as more of a thin veneer of choice, rather than drastically different ways to tackle objectives, with the range of tools at your disposal kept frustratingly limited. You're given a drone to play with, and a choice of ATVs and armoured trucks to drive, but little beyond that. I'm just not a fan of this larger map approach when it comes to first-person shooter campaigns, much preferring an authored hand-to-level design, rather than being handed a box of crayons to make my own fun with.
Set, ready to detonate.
These stretches are worryingly close to Modern Warfare 3's open combat missions at times, a memory I never wanted to relive, but at least they do feel philosophically more at home as Battlefield arenas. Thankfully, these don't make up the majority of the campaign, but what's found in its smaller scope staging isn't any more exciting. You'll often find yourself hunkering down in tight city streets or behind hulking tanks, waiting for the right opportunity to pop your head out. A run and gun mentality simply isn't welcomed here, with a patient, cover-based approach encouraged. The gunplay...
Yeah, well, I don't think that's a negative. It sounds like that's a more negative against Battlefield 6 as a whole, because from what I'm seeing, Battlefield doesn't seem to be that run and gun first-person shooter that you see with Call of Duty. It seems to be much more on the tactical side. Like, you can't run in guns blazing. And for what I've seen with the multiplayer thing really is focused on, multiplayer focused on being more of a team effort versus then someone just going in and just running up major kill streaks in one match after another. But I don't know. I'm not familiar with Battlefield. From what I'm seeing with the campaign, it seems to be more fitting to Battlefield's more tactical, more team-based efforts, where you can't just run and gun and just, wipe everybody out by yourself, compared to some say like the Call of Duty. But I don't know. I'm probably wrong on that. And if any veteran Call of Duty player or any veteran Battlefield player can correct me in the comments, I would really appreciate that. This is just from what I'm seeing with the gameplay right now from MKI Sapphire's channel. So
is snappy, at least, with a satisfying weight to it whenever you do choose to open fire. Assault rifles and LMGs pack a powerful punch and serve as efficient tools when faced with another wave of enemies.
Target above neutralized!
And sniper rifles are satisfyingly devastating, even if the enemy AI displays little brain to blow out. It gets especially exciting when the impressive destruction tech takes a chunk out of the building you've been finding solace in, and you're forced to scramble to another safe haven. These claustrophobic moments of true jeopardy really are all too rare though, as for the most part, the campaign is reduced to rinse and repeat objectives that were getting old in FPS campaigns a decade ago. Having one mission include a sequence where you need to destroy anti-aircraft guns or SAM sites can be forgiven, but doing this on more than 3 occasions is just downright boring and grinds.
That's interesting. That is interesting.
There are only so many times planting C4 can be considered a fun time, and all too often you're tasked with standing still amongst the action and pressing a single button in order to continue. On multiple occasions, I was asked to watch some explosions that I didn't even get to set off take place, or sit in the back of a speeding vehicle and control a mounted turret that only gives you a mild feeling of being responsible for the carnage on screen. It's on rails all too often, taking its most exciting moments out of your hands and displaying them in cutscenes, resulting in much of the campaign
So Eli is saying Battlefield is you and the boys grabbing a point and laughing. Okay, so it sounds like it is much more team-based, more team-focused than Call of Duty in terms of like multiplayer and such like that, in terms of like gameplay and such like that. I'm very interested. I'm not familiar with first-person shooters. I'm generally not a first-person shooter guy. I have spent my time in Overwatch, and of course I play the hell out of Cyberpunk, but I'm just not into first-person shooters. I'm not into the Call of Duty types. I'm not into the Call of Duty Battlefield types. It's just, but from what I'm looking at with the gameplay, especially on the second screen, I gotta say, it looks fun. It looks fun. Like it does look fun to me.
Disney ride ever built. I wanted to be the star of the show, but I ended up just feeling like a passenger. An early mission that takes you through an abandoned World War II tunnel network turned museum to the decades-old war serves as an unfortunate symbol for the campaign as a whole. A relic of first-person shooter design dressed up in a new guise. Being funneled through corridors towards the next static shooting gallery to gun down fish in a barrel is hardly exciting in 2025, and it barely was 20 years ago. Outside of a series of tank battles as dry as the desert roads they take place on, it attempts to sprinkle very little of that battlefield magic into the mix, largely negating environment destruction as part of your toolkit and never once putting you in control of an airborne vehicle. Is it really Battlefield if I'm never zooming along in a fighter jet or unleashing hell from a helicopter gunship? There is a slight glimmer of tactical ops magic to be seen, as you can call on your squad mates to activate their personalised skills to help you in a fight. They each come packed with their own multiplayer class flavoured abilities.
Okay, I want to stop one more time again. Emerald saying, I'm with you honestly, I'm more into third-person shooters, to be wild to like the first-person perspective. Eli has played Halo, Call of Duty, and Battlefield, so Eli, you're kind of the first-person shooter guy here, so if you can inform me, or if there's anything, if you could correct me on anything that I just said here, it's just, from what I'm seeing, I guess I'm not seeing the criticisms that the IGN reviewer is seeing. I guess I'm not seeing it as much, and it's probably just due to the fact that I'm not into first-person shooters, so...
Such as Gecko, the recon specialist being able to tag targets, which admittedly does make certain situations ridiculously easy, as every enemy in the area is revealed to you instantly.
Gecko, need your eyes ahead.
On it. Got 6 targets in my sight.
Ultimately though, each member ends up playing practically the same and feels like another missed opportunity to add a dash of variety into the mix. They each fall under the banner of an expert marine raider squad called Dagger 1-3, an unfittingly sharp name for such a dull bunch. On the whole, they're a fairly cookie-cutter military unit who love nothing more than getting their boots on the ground and shouting, with memorable character moments near non-existent. The performances and the shells of humans they inhabit are wholly forgettable, barely coming across as fully formed, and it's hard to detect any sort of emotion, even when one of their own falls in the line of fire.
They're gone, Martinez.
Nuance is hardly the name of the game when it comes to Battlefield 6's campaign though, and its story, centered on taking down a rogue private military force called Pax Armata, ironically Latin for armed peace, proves to be anything but a peaceful one.
You're breaking protocol. You're never to contact me in person. I taught you both too well.
Okay. I'm gonna go off on topic. Yes, I'm an expert at it. Really into TF2 or Rainbow Six Siege in high school. Emerald saying I played Battlefield, Operation Flashpoint, Call of Duty, and others, but I can't say an expert on it. Okay. So this is where the part you guys can correct me if I'm, making stuff here, and I'm just like, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, what? How would? Okay. I'm gonna go off on a tangent real quick. Because I would want to see. Let's take. Okay. Let me hear this idea. Let me live this idea. Okay. Give me a give me a battlefield. Okay. Give me a battlefield. However, you would. Okay, let's flip the script. Because I play a lot of gacha games, and I play a lot of gacha games with guns. Give me a Nikkei or Girls Frontline 2 aesthetic game, but set like Battlefield. But done with the intensity of a Battlefield. Like a multiplayer, like a full-on, like, third-person shooter Battlefield with like Nikkei, or like Snowbreak, or like Girls Frontline 2. I just keep picturing in my head, that would be kind of freaking cool. Freaking cool. Just in my opinion. That's just my opinion. That would be peak, in my opinion. Oh, thank you so much, Johnny Ohm, who's been a member for nearly 3 years, man. Good to see you, Johnny. Hit from the gym, man. Get those reps, Johnny. Get those reps, man. Big thank you so much, man. A Battlefield Nikkei. I don't know. A Battlefield Nikke with waifus, okay? Just be all intense and shit. Make it third person. Just have like a very crazy as hell like multiplayer. Like an anime tactical shooter game. Yeah, just be a crazy as hell multiplayer campaign where you just like, dude, we would squad that. Like, I would be playing that day in and day out. And I know you, me, and I know I would be getting up so many. I know all y'all would just be squatting up together, just be doing matches the entire night. I'm just thinking about it. That would be something for me, though. That would just be my ideal kind of first-person shooter, you know? That's just mine. And I'm happy to see that the alerts work, because I made multiple alerts for Peak Gaming, so. Neo just says Battlefield Nikke. Demonson said that would be cool. So basically an anime tactical shooter, exactly. Anime Battlefield or Call of Duty. Just like, bro, that would be awesome. I have an idea for an anime RE2 / Ghost Recon. Just like, bro, that would be an untapped market. I'm just saying. Take everything we set up for Girls Frontline 2 and make it a Battlefield, make it a Call of Duty campaign. Just like, you start off as a doll. You can be a doll yourself, or you can be like the commander, and you're working and you're fighting alongside, you know, fighting alongside your dolls or fighting alongside your Nikkes. That would be kind of cool. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It's a fairly straightforward affair that doesn't leave too much room for interpretation. For a military shooter about the collapse of NATO, it's all oddly apolitical in its presentation. And as such, it feels like it has nothing of real substance to say. It's safe and, as a result, largely uninteresting. At least Call of Duty has a
I don't know, for some people feeling that NATO collapsing might actually be a good thing.
to take on subjects such as chemical warfare and terrorism, even if they've ultimately been misguided efforts that come across as antithetical to its larger message. It's not easy to present such important themes delicately, so I can understand why Battlefield Studios may have felt like trying to fire and catch a bullet laced with hot button issues may have been a risk not worth taking, when it could simply choose not to pull the trigger at all. It just means that it doesn't have anything to say on a global or personal level, and all feels a little hollow as a result. It's a far cry from when the series did tell some engaging tales through the eyes of fun characters in its Bad Company days. I did also...
Because I'm thinking about it. It's like, you have this, like, this major set piece. I'm gonna play this out there. You have this major set piece with, like, a building collapsing, or like a building, or like a train derailment or something like that, having these set pieces that lead into basically a boss battle with a rival squad. You're full of a rival squad, you know? I'm just playing ideas, you know? Make it more like a political, not interjecting modern day identity politics, but make it a political thriller. Have a lot of political intrigue, because I think, in my opinion, political spy thrillers, I think, are a great genre. I think it's a fun and intense genre. Like I said, one of my, me personally, I still think the best MCU film ever made is Captain America: Winter Soldier. So I'm just saying.
On the way, such as my characters zipping across the screen involuntarily, fuzzy textures popping in, and occasional bullets aimed right at enemy heads, leaving zero impact. But on the whole, there's no denying that it looks and sounds very impressive, with spectacular explosions covering skylines and gunfire whizzing and cutting through smoke and debris as mayhem ensues around you with regularity. I just wish there was a little more substance hiding behind it all.
Like Jay, like each faction, like each squad, each faction has their own set of characters and classes. And, of course, in multiplayer, you would have that, like, customization. Have that really crazy customization where you can, like, form your own squads and customize your squad as well. But each squad has its own, you know, each squad has its own story campaign that has very detailed level design, have very good level design and such like that, have very intense moments, very smart AI to play against, and make it a co-op campaign for each squad, you know? I don't know. I'm getting ideas. I'm getting ideas right now.
Missions and just 5 hours, Battlefield 6's campaign's flame doesn't burn for long, and it doesn't burn particularly bright in that time either. It's a staggering spectacle to behold at times, and a treat for the ears at others. But when it comes to mission design and an engaging plot, it fails to deliver at all. A quick afternoon of fun, it's a safe reimagining of what Battlefield once was, but far from a bold reinvention of what it could, and maybe should, be now.
Ow.
Executive Reviews Editor.
Okay, so... Wow. Okay, then. Let's look at the the comments, shall we? Let's go ahead and take a look at the comments, because I am very, very, very interested in this one. Mid-campaign with an excellent multiplayer. Battlefield so back. A Battlefield game having a mid-campaign and a good multiplayer is a routine at this point. Not the largest scale environments that made me fall in love with the franchise. 30 seconds later. I'm not a fan of the larger get map approach. Why does IGN still exist? I gave this reviewer a 3 out of 10. Remember, this is the same IGN that gave Concord a 7. And Dragon Age the Veilguard a 9 out of 10. Once again, you just see how IGN is incompetent when it comes to games. This reviewer here criticizes the misses without even bothering to check the zeroing the 200 meters while shooting at an enemy while only 50 meters away. An absolute disgrace. Ow! That sounds like a Don DeMarco right there. That sounds like a Don DeMarco. Your sniper was 0 to 200 meters. That's why your bullet missed. When you 0 to 200 meters, the bullet will land where your crosshairs are lying. The target is 200 meters away. It effectively tilts your scope up so you don't have to aim above your target. Because of this, your bullet goes ahead of your enemy. Damn! They are ripping this guy in the comments. IGN will give it 8 and 9 to a cash draft to Call of Duty. Just remember, this is the same IGN that gave Concord a 7. Oh, well, it's a different person, but still, I am company. In other words, we're back, baby. We're back. He complained about how open some of the areas and complained about the on-rails areas. He doesn't know what he wants. He hasn't played an FPS campaign. Yeah, what kind of response is that? 5 for mediocre for those who don't want to watch. I would rate this review a 3 out of 10. Pick someone who actually plays games or write reviews like this. Sadly, a random degree in media studies or journalism doesn't cut it. Ow! Ow! Damn, that's harsh. Never trust an IGN review. They aren't real gamers. 5 out of 10. It's not Call of Duty Jetpack Warfare. People are now hating the same IGN they gave praise Call of Duty campaign for getting to 4. Now suddenly I don't believe them. Interesting. This guy reviewed Modern Warfare 3 campaign a 4 out of 10, so I trust this review. Damn. Dragon Age the Veilguard got a 9 out of 10. It's an 8 out of 10 for me, all shooting and no dull stealth missions. Remember, Activision pays IGN. Why they can't just make a Bad Company 3? They gave it a 5. No, I'm serious. Wait, so a 5 out of 10? Really? Nobody's here for the single-player campaign. People are interested in the single-player campaigns when it comes to Call of Duty Battlefield, so... I hate when they review individual bits of the game. It's like buying a car and reviewing the doors for the engine is totally pointless. Boy, okay. Okay, it's interesting. It's interesting, bro. Guess what, boys? I've just finished the campaign. It's one of the most beautifully crafted campaigns in Battlefield history. It is filled with action, tactical engagements, and trashy turns. I highly suggest you play the campaign and not consider this review. This dude doesn't know what he's talking about, and I think he played another game. He's just spewing nonsense. Honestly, this is what exactly I expected to want from a Battlefield campaign. Having simple but a fun and simple campaign to move on to multiplayer. You want a scripted boring trash? Contradicts itself at least 3 times during the review. Okay. Oh, that's right. Ghost of Yote got an 8 out of 10, yeah. Bro complained about the sniper rifle missing headshots when he zeroed in into 200 meters. This liberal dude doesn't know how to zero a scope. Damn. Why are people mad? This campaign review, Cringe Lunder saying campaigns don't matter in FPS games, yet you people are the reason Game Pass is $30 and unfinished beta state games are released for $70 plus. Ow. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's funny, man. They got ratio, bro. They get ripped apart in the comments, man. That is crazy. Oh man, that's funny. That's just I just found that to be funny. I just found that to be funny. I know we're already past the past the first hour mark on the show, so I do need to make things real quick. Let's go ahead and see what the chat says here. Oh, that would be cool. So basically, an anime tactical shooter game. Was it always me? You were always a member. Yes. FPS stories are fun and never really played one. The one that I did like, Halo ODST, then Timefall 2, Modern Warfare 2, and will be my fave. I have an idea for an anime Army 2/Ghost Recon. Let's see. Wow, nothing political in the video game. It's almost as video games were meant to have a fun, crazy. Such a crazy thought. I know. I understand different factions spice up a game a little bit. Blood just wants Peach Beach Splash. Eli. You're not entirely wrong, though. You're not entirely wrong, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so that is out of the way. Now I want to share something with you guys. I want to share something with you guys. And I gotta admit, I won't say that it's getting me to want to play this next game. But it is really good to see this come back, though. I think it's really good to see this come back. And what am I referring to? Well, I'm referring to a game that Sean is very excited about. And I think one that Emerald might be excited about, too. If my fans are in chat, so. Anyway, so this was from Rose Sensei. And we get to see a little cameo in the upcoming Ninja Gaiden 4. Guess who this is? Take a guess, see who this is. Oh, let me make sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Damn. 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 Ooh. They gonna fight on a swimming pool. That is so Ninja Gaiden. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We got a giant sea dragon. We got Jaws. Oh shit. We got Jaws. We got Jaws. We're gonna need a bigger pole. Oh wait, they could break through. Oh, they could break through. They could go work through portals. I'm not saying that it looks like she's copying. She's copying. Looks like she's copying Keppa's style. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that she's copying Keppa's style, but you kind of see a similarity, don't you think? Don't you kind of see the similarity a little bit? I'm just saying. If you don't know what Keppa is, it's our mascot for people.
Thank you for venturing into our world. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Thank you, and let's journey into the world of peak gaming.
I'm just saying. I'm seeing some similarities here. I'm seeing some similarities. I'm just seeing some outfit similarities. It's just my thought. Regardless, yep, she's back. I think she's just an NPC character. She's not meant to be playable or anything, but I think that is Really cool to see. Really cool to see Ayane make a comeback. Hopefully, people are hoping that she's playable, though. People are definitely hoping that she's playable, and in my opinion, yes, I think she still got it. In fact, this is coming from Stephen MX on Twitter, because, you know, DOA Momiji has been putting up some, Ara stuff. It didn't bother me, but now the rope on her chest is kind of lame. Oh, I actually like the rope on her chest, though. I kind of like the rope and cleavage. I noticed that's like a common design idea I'm noticing now. To have that like rope or belt in down the cleavage. And you are trickled, Dalu, thank you. Thank you, Dalu. It works! Dalu with $10 super chat. Fan service. Yes, fan service is fun service. Exactly. So, needless to say Ninja Gaiden is definitely having that Tecmo-isms, though. That fan service is still there. It shows that they still got a little bit here. But Ayane has been confirmed. It looks like she might be just more of an NPC character. I don't think that she might be playable. I think a lot of us are hoping that she's playable, though. I think a lot of us are hoping that she's playable because that outfit looks good on her. I ain't gonna lie. That outfit looks good. I really dig the outfit. I know Momiji and Rachel. I'm just saying. She looks good, man. She looks good, bro. She looking good. I'm liking how she looks. I'm digging the looks. It seems that Team Ninja is coming back. We got a little Charlie meme there. It seems that Team Ninja is definitely Janice Quay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it looks like Team Ninja still got that. Fan service elements within Ninja Gaiden. So maybe that might inspire more to bring back Dead or Alive. I don't know, but I think it's a good start. And in my opinion, like I said, I gotta say that outfit is very. That outfit would fit right in the world of Stellar Blade. That outfit would fit right in. I could totally see Eve wearing this outfit, but it looks damn good. It looks damn good in my humble opinion. So I can't complain. I can't complain a little bit, man. It looks good. It looks good, bro. It looks good. So yeah, that might give me the interest. And to be fair. Ninja Gaiden 4 already looks interesting. Ninja Gaiden 4 already looks good to me. Ninja Gaiden 4 already looks good to me. So, and I know Sean's excited, and I might have to take a look at it down the line. So, but DOA Mobiji said, better look that she wasn't nerfed either, because I know someone will bring it up. So yeah, that's what everybody's worried. Toned down. This is what she's wearing. Everyone point and laugh. This your first time the character look past outfits? Is this your first time the character look outfits been toned down? Where's the nudie? Where's the fan service? Are you dumb? Is she supposed to strip or what? Yeah, you're an idiot. This is your first time the character look past her outfits has been toned down. After further analysis, I include it's not toned down. Okay, we need some confirmation here. That's what we're worried about. That is what we're worried about. That hopefully Ayane is not toned down, nor censored. Because we know Team Ninja. And we know Tecmo. And we know Japanese games in general. So, fingers crossed that she wasn't toned down in the design phase. But, from what I'm looking at, I'm liking what I look. I'm liking how she looks. And let's be honest here. I noticed that's a common thing now, is to have like a rope or like a belt strip down the cleavage line. And you see that with Kimmy's design. And you see that with Keppa's design. If you notice, Keppa has that strip, has that belt where you see where the belts are. Let me here. I'm gonna bring up Keppa real quick. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent real quick. Let me bring up Keppa here. So with Keppa, where is my screen? Where is it? Where's Kappa? Where's Kappa? So, where is it? Scroll down. Scroll down. Let me do. Okay, so you guys know with Kappa, so she has like a lot of like loose belts and such like that, and there's one that goes right down the cleavage area. I'm noticing a lot of characters. I'm noticing that's a common like design. I'm noticing that's very common lately with the kind of the whole belt or rope going through the cleavage, especially when it comes to larger chested characters. I'm just saying. I'm seeing a pattern here. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, huh? That's very Kappa design. I feel like she's kind of I feel like I'm seeing some similarities here. I'm not claiming copyright. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Are you guys noticing Are you guys noticing some similarities here? Let me know. Do you think I should sue for copyright infringement? I'm kidding. I'm just saying, guys. I mean, just come on. This is the kind of discussions we want to have on Peak Gaming, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just look side by side. I'm seeing some similarities here. Okay. I'm seeing some similarities. Okay, I can't help it. No, but I absolutely love her design. So it's I think we did good with Kappa, though. So, and that's only version 1.0. So, just want to share that. Just let me keep in mind. Okay, now before we get into Tomb Raider, there are two games I want to share with you guys. So, first off, I saw this circle around the tweets. Some of the people are following. Shout out to this developer, Hideworks, which is a 2-person team. Shout out to Hideworks for Hideworks and Lady Zero for having 10,000 subscribers and even a bunch of wishlist for their indie game called Liminal Point, wishlisted on Steam, which is really cool to see. So it looks like a classic survival horror title, and we're gonna play the trailer in just a little bit. But yeah, 10,000 new wish lists on the from the upcoming trailer. Definitely looks like it's right up my alley, though. Definitely looks like right up my alley, and it looks good. It looks damn good. So congrats to the team. I already wishlisted the game on Steam, by the way. I already wishlist Liminal Point on Steam right now. So I'll put the link in the chat. So let's go ahead and watch the trailer for Liminal Point and see if this is something that you guys would like to for us to play, especially if it comes out by Halloween next year. So this is the trailer for Liminal Point. It's an indie survival horror game. Let's see what they got. Oh, where's the... here we go.
I got a message from Mira. Did you forget what happened on that night in this city?
Getting some Silent Hill, getting some Resident Evil vibes. She kind of reminds me of Claire Redfield a little bit.
And so do I.
Oh shit. So it's top down. Yeah, it looks like a top down like Resident Evil. So okay. So you have survival mechanics you have to contend with, okay? Oh shit. Yeah, very Resident Evil. Very RE. No, nothing wrong with that. It's just saying it's very RE.
Where hope turned to ash.
Mira.
Liminal Point. What's it now on Steam? That was pretty cool. I already wishlisted this on Steam, so if you guys want to, it's going to come out next year, so they haven't had a specific date, but a classic survival horror. Dawn to Ashen Point by a cryptic voicemail. Lyra returns to the island where her band's story ended in tragedy. Shrouded in fog and powered by horrors, confront deadly creatures, explore the desolate town, and reveal the truth behind the night. That changed everything. So very silent. Gives some Silent Hill vibes, too. It looks good, man. It looks damn good.
In the place where hope turned to ash.
So it's top down.
So come and find me.
The monster designs look interesting. Yeah, for a two-person team, this is very impressive. Hey man, Dalu, you know what? I've been keeping my eye on indie titles a lot this year. I've been keeping my eye on a lot of indie titles this year and last year. So I do believe that indie is definitely the best way to go if you're tired of the AAA space. So yeah, that was Liminal Point. That was one game. I have another game I want to look into. I want you guys to share with you guys real quick. So, Suzaku. You guys may not recognize this game. Okay, now this holds a special place in my heart personally because Suzaku, the developers and the publisher, they their game Sense, a cyberpunk ghost story, was actually the first game I ever played on this channel. I played their game. I played Sense, a Cyberpunk Ghost Story 3 years ago. No, about 4 years ago on this channel. It was the first game I ever played, and I absolutely loved it. And the one thing that what got me interested in that game, because they had so much controversy about how fan service heavy the game was, to the point where they actually received death threats. They actually received death threats over the over-sexualization and fan service, and instead of kowtowing, not only did the developers stand their ground, but their publisher, Top Hat Studios, even they stood with the developers too. Like, we're not going to accept this BS. And they actually showed receipts. You don't see that that often. They actually showed receipts of the amount of death threats they got back in the day. So, yeah, I had to support this game out of principle. I supported Sense, a Cyberpunk Ghost Story, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I 100% it twice. I actually played both versions. Actually, we did 100% run both times on the stream. It's from a long time ago. So, but yeah, it was really, really cool to see that. But I've been keeping a close eye because they have been releasing other games in the meantime, but they are at work on this third person, which looks to be a third person action title called Surangama. Something I found is interesting, and I'm going to show you the Steam page for Surangama. They don't have a trailer yet. But you can wishlist this. It's coming soon to their Steam. Coming soon to Steam. From what I'm seeing, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking it. So they've been showing progress ever since they announced their new title. It looks to be like a third-person action, like action horror game, maybe in the kind of style of like a RE meets like Bayonetta or like a Stellar Blade or something like that. But it has really a very nice looking protagonist. I'll show you, Rita. Unravel the truth and secrets behind Si Lili and her forgotten past. Battle through hordes of relentless, malformed souls. Solve intricate puzzles in this survival horror X character action mashup set in a neon-soaked Dayu, the Chinese Buddhist version of hell, inspired by the walled city of Kowloon. So yeah, it's a Chinese developer. Eastern. They're actually Suzaku is actually an Eastern dev, but no, I've been really, really cool stuff. They've been showing some progress whenever they can, but they are hard at work on this horror action title, and I'm keeping a close eye on this one. I am definitely keeping a close eye on this one. So if they drop a demo or something like that, I will definitely play it, especially on stream. Here's some of the concept art for some of the character designs look damn good. They look damn cool though. And it's looks like it's safe. It's using, and it's still following the same artist with with Sense of Cyberpunk Ghost Story. We might do Sense for Halloween. We might do Sense this month. We might revisit Sense Cyberpunk Ghost Story, and I have Sense Midnight and some of their other titles too. So yeah, I'm very interested in this one. I just wanted to share this with you guys. They've been at work for a while lately. So, but it's been really some cool stuff here, and yeah. Props to the indie devs. Because now it seems what's happening now is that the indie scene is now bringing us back to the 6th gen titles now. It feels like we're getting a return, kind of like a resurgence of 6th gen, PS2, Xbox, GameCube type titles, and it seems to be the indie scene kind of bringing that back, bringing the PS2 era back. And it's like, I've noticed that some of my favorite games this year are basically be PS2 titles, would basically be PS2 era. They would fit right at home in the PS2 era. I've realized that my favorite games this year harken back to the PS2 era. And I think that's where we probably need to go to move forward, because it feels like that's where the most... Because honestly, when you look back at the 6th gen consoles, that's where you got so much of that creativity. You got so much of that influence. You got so many devs wanting to try something new. You saw a lot of AAA games try new elements, try new ideas. We're not seeing that much within AAA now, but it really does feel like... But I've just noticed that my favorite games this year would basically fit right at home in the PS2 era. They would fit right at home in the PS2 era. This looks like no exception, and I mean that in the best way possible. It feels like an old school PS2 game, and I think that's actually it's done. It feels refreshing. I'll say it feels very refreshing to see. That's just my opinion. So, man, we've been really at this. So anyway, so that is the news segments. I apologize if we went an hour and a half on that one. It's just I wanted to get those out of the way. AAA used to be indie. That's true. AAA used to be indie. It used to be indie. Yeah, what was considered AAA then was indie back in the day. So it's like they're trying new ideas. It's like you're harkening players back to those early days. And granted, a lot of us miss those days. A lot of people miss those days, for real. Oh, I saw this. I want to show this one more tweet. I don't think we'll cover this on Makini Live tomorrow, but I thought this would be funny. Just one last thing. So I saw this tweet go around the bank a little bit. Been getting a lot of traction lately. This is from She-Ra, Princesses of Pain on Twitter. I don't know who needs to hear this, but women you don't personally find attractive exist in the real world. They can exist in video games as well. If you can't play a video game without every woman looking like a gooner fantasy, you are brain rotted and need help. Listen, I'm just gonna break this down here. Nice straw man. First off, nice disingenuous straw man argument. Yes, we know women like this exist in real life, but you also understand that it is a video game, and just because we want an attractive female character in video games doesn't mean we're brain rotted gooner fantasies. That's a very disingenuous take to make. And that's a good point. Wake me up when this is from Brutal Ace. Great Street Fighter modder, Brutal Ace. Wake me up when you see actual people cosplaying these games. Madam Savvy puts, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you can't force people to buy what they don't want. When it comes to fantasy, people generally want to play extremes. Character creations show that. You either get all people making beautiful characters or the ugliest abomination possible. People don't make mediocre. So in the face of your game is mediocre and therefore other red flags like bad writing, activists or current preachy bullshit like you, people just won't buy it. It can exist. No one is saying it can't, but it's a waste of time if you're expecting massive profits. Exactly. If you're expecting massive profits with characters, especially on the left side of the screen, you just don't have anything to back it up, man. Like, here's the thing. People love the RE games. People love how the girls look in the remake. Say what you will about Tomb Raider. Say what you will about Tomb Raider. Say what you will about the Survivor Trilogy, which we'll get to the Survivor Trilogy. I actually like the way Lara looks in the Survivor Trilogy. And Expedition 33 is a freaking darling. Everybody loves that game. Everyone loves that game. Horror Emirata. Does she have a reply on this one? I need to see. Does Horror Emirata? I need to check. Gaming is mostly male dominated, but even women who play video games prefer cool, badass, and attractive characters over ugly ones. Most games with ugly characters fail to underperform in sales. Oh no! The Roach King steps in. Oh, here come the dislikes. How many cosplayers exist for the characters on the left versus the right? Not only do men disagree with you, but women do too. Actions speak louder than words. Come back to reality. There's no reason to do this to yourself. Ooh. The Roach King has spoken. Okay, what's this? Oh, yeah, she's a big account. Okay, she's a big account. Okay, it's just... love waking up and seeing a tweet that's going viral and replies are full of chuds and incels. Okay, so you just did this with you just did this to get attention. Okay, yeah, you just did this to farm attention. You just did this to farm attention. Okay, all right. Yeah, you just did this to farm attention. Okay, yeah, that's kind of your outlet. All right, whatever. You do you. It's just funny. I don't know who needs to hear this, but I'm absolutely not ever going to spend $70 to $80 playing as an ugly bitch, and no amount of your manipulative gaslighting bullshit is going to make me change my opinion. My money, my choice. You all better start coming to terms with that, and bro, they got the list. Bro, they got the wall right here. That is a wall right there. That is a hell of a wall right there. That is a hell of a wall right there. Horror Emirata made a good... I'm trying to feel horror's part. This is the exact... Oh, Decembro. This argument is what it can't exist is relevant. If you're making a game, especially in AAA, where hundreds of millions of dollars are often at stake, you want to sell that game as much as possible. This means making business decisions that actually make sense, decisions that appeal to as many people as possible. Contextually, this does not always mean attractive or good-looking female characters, e.g. a game like Heavy Rain doesn't need models where you go into a random home and interact with a victim with a crime with a witness. That is exactly a Don DeMarco right there. Well said. Exactly. But for highly fictionalized action-adventure RPG settings, if you're going to spend a long time with a character, logic would dictate that you would make an appealing character. Appealing, by the way, doesn't mean gooner fantasy, quote-unquote. This is a disingenuous and honestly boring strawman, well, disingenuous, dishonest, boring strawman argument that should be beneath you. Just saying. This is often thwarted by ridiculous activism in studios that want to, quote-unquote, challenge the norms because norms are apparently sexist or misogynist. Oh, sorry. Norms are too hetero for these people. Whatever you wake up nonsense and then make up in their minds. Also because these totally irrelevant arguments, such as the ones in your post here, unappealing women can exist in real life, can exist in video games. It's logical, but it doesn't matter. Premium games in the AAA space are meant to entertain and sell, preferably like hotcakes, not meant to reflect the reality for the sake of social justice or some random BS like that. There's examples in this post that are totally indefensible even beyond that, such as Tosh, who looks even at the least the problems with this character, and MJ, who purposely made to look worse than a sequel for no reason other than unspoken of activism in AAA wanting to challenge societal norms, or at the very least norms of media. From my understanding, Jesus, that listed. Okay, you know, I'm gonna like that. Damn, that's a long. The Zebra went in clutch. The Zebra went in clutch. Emerald Apple says, developers make what games want to see. If the majority doesn't want to see it, the game doesn't sell. It's simple and supply and demand. Support ugly trash and no one wants to look at the terrible gameplay, then no one's going to demand it other than feminists and troons. Kata comes in here. I refuse to be lectured by someone who can play less than a chicken combo to see naked. Damn! Yeah, no, Tony spotted. Woo. Oh, man. Okay. The irony of your post and avatar are hilarious. Mixed messaging much? I know, mixed messaging, basically. Yeah. Oh, wow. We know you ugly, annoying characters. This is why fantasy games exist to prove the outlet to escape. Yeah, the comments are just roasting this chick. I mean, it's got a lot of likes, but the comments are definitely roasting this chick. That's what we're seeing. There's a lot of good points. No, but this one, I want to grab this comment from grab this quote tweet from Haley. Attractive women exist in the real world too, and they can exist in video games without reintroducing your bitter caricature of gooner fantasy. You could have made your fucking point without mocking beautiful women, but you didn't because you see them as a threat since you. Whoa. Damn. What it sounds like, Chank. Why did you want to pleasure and really? You're gonna bring the brown buffalo in here? Come on now. You're gonna bring Hassan's uncle? You're gonna bring Hassan's uncle? Come on. Savvy. Absolutely diabolical. Savvy. Absolutely. Oh, this is a different one. I was about to say Savvy. Absolutely diabolical. Come on now. Girls are jealous of beautiful girls. Fictional girls. I didn't mock anyone. Oh boy, here we go. I didn't mock anyone, so I never said conventionally beautiful characters exist. I said that every single video character has to look away. We're not saying every single character has to look that way. You're still strawmanning. I don't see any other woman as a friend. I'm very happy to look at. I'm married. I'm gay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you're still making a strawman argument. That's still a disingenuous argument. But we all knew your security has nothing to do with our video games. Yeah. Just crazy. Just crazy. Oh, you're throwing my room. No one said everything. Yeah. So, yeah, crazy. Very interesting. I just thought it was interesting. I just thought that was very, very interesting with the whole thing. So, anyway, I thought that tweet was interesting. I thought I wanted to add my 2 cents on that one. Speaking of which, we got to get into it, ladies and gentlemen. We're about 6:38. We're about an hour and a half. We're about near 2 hours in. Okay, let's get to the games. Okay, first up, and you guys have voted. You guys have voted that we should start right where we left off. I might have some trouble with that because I'm kind of stuck in one area and I'm trying to figure out how to get to it. But the main crux of tonight's show is we are playing. We're gonna play basically a slice of all 3 of the Survivor Series Tomb Raider games. Survivor Series Tomb Raider games, and of course it's modded. That's why I said this is the proportionally accurate Lara Croft expedition. Anyway, guys, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Let me make sure. Let me know how the audio is, guys. I want to make sure the audio is perfect so you can hear my voice and you can also hear the in-game's voice is not too loud. All that good stuff. I might have some trouble with that because I'm kind of. So you're stuck. Nice. Matt, you know what, Matt? Get out of here. You know what? Get out of here. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass. Motherfucker, get your ass out of here. Bruh. Don't even start with me, okay? Don't even start with me. Do not even start with me, okay? So you're stuck, nice. You know what? You sound beautiful. Oh, thank you. I do sound beautiful, don't I? I sound lovely, don't I? Alright, let's get into the main crux of the situation. Let's get into the main crux of the game. Let's do it. That's some fun, guys. Watch me get stuck in this. Okay, so we're just going to continue. So you guys have voted that we're just going to pick up right where we left off. So I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm kind of stuck here. So if all else fails, I'm a simp and a gooner. If all else fails, I'll have to look up a guide just so I can move on to the next part of this area. So we gotta find the Prophet's Tomb. Okay, so this is gonna be fun. Okay, so this is gonna be fun. So I do have some mods. We're gonna start with the 23rd. Whoa! Totally forgot that. Okay, so we got some mods here for Lara Croft and for the game in general. The first one is obviously this is the proportionally accurate version of Lara Croft. This is the proportionally accurate. This is what I call proportionally accurate Lara Croft. That is a mod, so it's a body mod. The hair, I gave her a new hairstyle. The new ponytail is also a mod as well. There's a reshade. There's like a 4K reshade. I think it's like a 4K like reshade patch. But from what I've been playing, everything really does run smooth. And this game's from 2013, by the way. This game's from 2013, by the way. So, okay, okay.
Might be a way to release that old platform.
Which one? Is there a way I can... See, this is the part where I'm stuck at because I don't know how to... Am I supposed to...
There must be a way up there.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can climb. Or is there gotta be something I can latch onto? Let's check underneath. Yeah, so like I said, this is proportionally accurate Lara Croft here. Oh, okay. Okay, swim up, because we gotta figure out how to... Remember, you're not Eve, you're human. Remember, you're not Eve, you're human, okay? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Perfect, okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're not stuck anymore. Okay, now... No, I gotta say, like, this game is gorgeous. I gotta say, it's gorgeous. This game is 10 years old. Like, over a decade old, and it looks good, so... Oh! Oh, shit. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, shit. Come on, come on. Woo! We're close. We're close. Math79 says she needs a white top. Quite literally, you'll probably get stuck crawling through the caves with Juggernauts getting in the way. Listen, like I said, this is proportionally accurate Lara Croft, and I love it. Okay, shut up. It works. Okay. Plus, I love the hairstyle. That's it. Oh my god.
Stunning.
That is stunning.
We made it, Dad.
And that ass is stunning too. Sorry. Anyway, this is peak. This is peak, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is peak. This is peak. Anyway, that's right, baby. We are peak Lara Croft up in this bitch right now. Okay. No, man. This is. I've never had a problem with how Lara looks in this game. So I never had a problem with how Lara looks in this game. I actually like how she looks. So, like, even without mods, I actually like how she looks. That's gorgeous right there. That is gorgeous. The game does look gorgeous. I might have to switch this up to full screen. I might have to go full screen to get this right. Plus, I like the ponytail. I really like her ponytail. This is a mod, by the way. The ponytail's a mod, so. Okay. I like the long ponytail.
That sluice gate is holding the water back. I wonder if I can lift it.
Laura, follow me. Melanie McAvoy. Now screw her. Anyway, now screw her. This is Makini approved, okay? This is Makini approved right here. This is lore accurate. This is lore accurate. So how do we reach up there though? Can you climb? Yes, you can. They really focused on like set pieces and such like that. I noticed. Can you reverse that? All right, let's see what you can. Man, if only this game had a photo mode. Like this game, I think this game would have benefited from a photo mode back in the day. Whoa, there we go. I'm just saying. I would love the photo mode for this. So now I might just stick to screenshots. But no, this is. So I'm playing this at high settings. This is at high settings, and I got a mod for like reshade, like 4K textures. Yeah, I think it's a 4K texture mod too. So, okay, all right, there we go. Okay, let's see if we can hit that thing. Shoot down the gold incense burners. Okay. Okay, I guess I can't go there. The animations feel natural too. I do like the animations. Ancient coins can be traded for upgrades and equipment. Cool. You should turn one way. Like, so far there are things I like. Actually, I probably have a lot more to like, honestly. Okay. So some more SS burners. There we go. Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit! Okay. Good save. Nice save.
Damn, they're almost inside.
Get up, get up, get up. Close. Jump over. I'm seeing traps, because I'm seeing booby traps in there, so I'm like, oh shit. Okay. I was like, ooh, watch it. Okay.
Got to raise the water.
My son, the Order of Trinity has received word that the Prophet's followers are building a great tomb.
How are you enjoying Uncharted 5 so far? I know, right?
But more upsetting.
I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it, Sean. I'm liking it.
Trinity now believes he's
I'm appreciating the fact that it runs smoothly on stream, because I'm playing at 60 frames per second, and it like runs
drawing
smooth.
more to him daily with his tales of how he conquered death. He is a liar and a heretic, claiming miracles that come only from the divine. You swore he was dead. Have you failed us?
Damn. I might have to go back and do like all the collectibles and stuff like that. There we go. Okay, here's another one. No, I can't go over how good this looks for a 2013 game. Laura looks so wet and shiny. Sorry. Oh, water's rising again. Okay, I think we need to do something with... You know what? I gotta admit, I like that she's like adjusting her ponytail. I like that she's adjusting her hair. She does that. I gotta admit, I kind of like that. Okay. Do you gotta jump on the... Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. These graphics are far for an older game. Yeah, this is 10 years old. I think you gotta time it. You gotta grab the... I like how she's adjusting her ponytail. I like that. I like that little animation she does. Is it... Let's try this again. Is that... Like, okay, let's... So I'm trying to figure out how to... I'm trying to figure this puzzle. Okay. That weight brings it on there, and I'm wondering you have to... Something's... That's supposed to be a weight. I get that. That's supposed to be like a weight, but... You can't shoot it. Something I'm doing, I don't know what it is. It's like... am I doing? What am I? Okay. Try not to do this without looking at guy. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure this out. I got 16 people watching. Holy shit. I am... Something... Stunning, I don't know what you're talking about, but... What are you... Oh, you help over. But maybe some help here, or maybe I can figure this out, because I am... Now stuck again. Wait, what's this? Oh, we got more. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Okay. I feel like it works like a lever. Like... I really do not want to refer to the guide. Oh man. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to look this up. This is my dumbass. I'm gonna have to look this up because something I'm trying to figure this thing out. Where is it? Sorry, 1 second, guys. You can tell this game isn't made of UE5. No, this is like, I wanted to say this is probably like UE2 or UE3, I guess. You know, it's 2013, so it's 2013. So that's the thing. It's 2013, so you could tell that there was a lot. My guests are all with the wheels, apparently. I'm trying to figure this thing out. I'm not even in this area. What the freak? Okay. Okay, some area I'm missing. Something I'm missing here. Because I'm wondering if I went the wrong way. I wonder if I went the wrong way. I am terribly sorry, everyone. I am just experiencing this right now, so I'm trying to figure this out. I am not even... I wonder if I went the wrong path. It's just, I wonder if I went the wrong area. Son of a bitch. I think I did. I think I did. Okay. I think I did.
If I could get out of the bar.
I don't know what it is. It's like... joints on... I am trying to figure this thing out. Like, I am... because I don't want to be just completely stuck trying to figure this whole thing out for this entire playthrough. We still have 2 more Tomb Raider games to run through tonight. So, I'm just like... is that... what is it supposed to... is it I am completely lost. I am completely lost right now. I think I dropped the ball here. I think I went the wrong direction, or I'm trying to figure out... because I did go a bit further. It's just the problem is I don't know where I went to though. Okay. I'm just wondering if I went into the wrong direction. That's what I'm worried about. If this is an area I wasn't supposed to go into. Okay, so after getting out of the temple, I'm looking this up right now. Apologies to everybody in the chat. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm looking this up. I am looking this shit up. Yeah. Maybe I should have started. Maybe I should have just opted to start over. Maybe I should just opt to start over because I am legitimately stuck. I think I went the wrong way. Okay, reload checkpoint. Reload checkpoint, because something's missing.
Got to raise the water.
I am completely lost right now.
That wall is weak. I should be able to break through.
Guys, I just want to tell you right now, I'm a dumbass. I just want to tell you right now, I'm a dumbass. I apologize for my dumbassery. I am a dumbass. Okay, I am
wall is weak. I should be able to break through.
Okay. Oh wait, but I'm back at square one though. I'm back at square one. So you drop it there, but it pushes forward, but there's gotta be a way to break through that though. How do you break through it? The real question is, I think this is what it's supposed to do. You're supposed to break through it. I am legitimately lost. I am legitimately lost right now. Okay. There's got to be something I could... There's... Okay. Okay. Because I'm wondering if maybe I took the wrong area? Okay. Tomb Raider. Okay, let me look this up again. Not the electric water puzzle. This is the... Okay. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. Guys, I'm sorry to tell you. I'm not playing the first game. I'm playing Rise. I started...
Thank you for venturing into our world. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Thank you, and let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming.
I started on the wrong game. I started on the wrong game. Okay. I thought I was playing 2013. I'm playing Rise of the Tomb Raider. I started on the wrong game. We need to go back. Okay, okay. We need to go back. We need to go back. I started on the wrong game. Okay, where's 2013? Where's 2013? I started on the wrong game. Okay, I freaking poopered it. Oh, like this chick. Like that chick in the white. I started on the wrong game. I played the follow-up. We were playing Rise of the Tomb Raider, not the first game. So I need to go back to the first game. Oh my god. What Nikkei announcement? Is it the 3rd year anniversary? Is it the 3rd year anniversary? Let me check. See, now I'm gonna have to check. New Delta. New Delta. Oh. New Delta. Okay. Wait, is Delta getting a... Wait, is Delta getting an SSR version? Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna have to check later. Okay. Okay, where's my game? Where's my game? Where's... Okay. I started on the wrong... No wonder the game looked that good. That wasn't 2013. No wonder the game looked so good. That wasn't 2013. Oh, for freak's sake. Okay. Okay, so we just wasted about like 30-45 minutes. Let's start with the proper Tomb Raider. So you guys wanted us to complete, so you guys voted us to pick up right where we left off. So it plays... Just take that a highlight that I played the wrong game? It turns out I was playing the wrong game the whole time. Oh man, okay, here we go. There we go. This is 2013 Tomb Raider, okay. Okay, I am... Okay, we are on the right path. Okay, we're on the proper game. This is the 2013 reboot. This is the first game in the series, not the Survivor one. Okay, so now we know. Let's continue. Okay, I apologize to my chat.
Just want the pack. That's all.
It still looks good though. For a 2013 game, it still looks good though. Oh, shit. For a 2013 game, it still looks good.
got to get this back to Wrath.
And I know the 2013 game is like has a lot more like gruesome death scenes too. Oh shit! Hey! Get! No! Yeah, she did. She did. Okay, let's try that again. We don't get mauled by what? Oh, man, get. Bitch! Down, boy! Down!
Oh, that was close.
Should give your ass a shock collar. Hassan, pike your bitch ass. I'm sorry. Pike your bitch ass. Oh. Okay, we gotta bring this back to the dude. So I did get a little bit further. I did get a little bit further. I just gotta remember how to go back down. Oh. Okay, then we'll jump on. Okay, so we just wasted a good chunk of time. So at 8 o'clock. So how about this? Let's see if let's get as far as we can, because at 8 o'clock we're gonna. About 8:30, we're gonna start on Rise of the Tomb Raider. Okay. So, you know, I messed up. That was my bad. We were playing the wrong game the whole time. Look, you see. No bears far big shot though. I'm just saying, man. Bad idea. Bad idea. Okay, there we go. Med kit and everything. Yes, this is still proportionally accurate. Yes, there are mods for this. There are mods for this 2013.
Right. Let's get you patched up.
There we go. Alright, let's get you patched up. This dog is a slave, I know. Hey, it still looks good for 2013, okay? It looks dated, but hey, best we can do.
It's not bad. A young lady like you learn to do a thing like that.
Late shift at the 9 Bells. Wolf's got nothing on a broken bottle.
Laura still looks good in 2013, though.
You got it. Nice work.
So I assume the plan is to take that up to the radio tower.
Well, it should give us the best shot of broadcasting a strong signal in every direction.
So I got like updated textures, curvy body for Laura. I think updated hairstyle, new hairstyle as well.
We need to send out that SOS. And I'm not climbing anytime soon.
It's 2013.
Yeah,
it still looks good.
afraid
It's
you're going to say that.
It's not.
You can do it, Laura. After all, you're a Croft.
I don't think I'm that kind of Croft.
Sure you are. You just don't know it yet.
You are that kind of Croft, Laura.
Well, let's hope I'm a fast learner then.
Just be careful, Laura.
Just be careful. That's all you gotta do. She still looks good, man. Scale 1 to 10. How does Laura look here with the mods? Scale 1 to 10. 1 to 10, guys. Come on.
You might want to give that axe a go on the rock wall over there.
Oh, he's Scottish. Okay. He's a Scot.
I can climb this.
Scale 1 to 10. How does Laura look? Especially with mods and everything wrong. It's still proportionally accurate. I mean, I'm just saying. Alright. She's a 12, 10 out of 10. Damn, that's very high praise, sir. Okay. Okay, so what's next, though? We got that taken care of. Oh, well, you know, we got the pickaxe, so we can start climbing. 9 out of 10 pressure buttons for 10. I was like, damn, somebody made a curvy mod for this one. And by the way, so what? There we go. Okay, grab it, grab it, grab it. There we go. Explore tombs to cover secret rewards. Okay. Man, these games run. It runs good, man. It's running the best it can for 23. This is max settings, by the way. So, I got a potato PC, so it runs excellent.
Hey! You find anything?
Oh,
No,
shit.
Nothing. What? Nothing. There's no one up here. They never make it up this far. Should we head back up to the bunker? Nah, let's wait out the storm. Got it! Stay alert. Let's move inside. Good idea. We got some time. I just want to relax. They'll probably put us on red duty later. So what do you think they used it for? What, radio tower? Yeah. Still works, right? Probably. We got people up there guarding it day and night. Father Matthias doesn't want anyone going near it.
Sorry, buddy.
What the hell? Help! All right, back! Come on!
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. I gotta remember myself, this ain't Cyberpunk. And means I could go lethal. I can be as lethal as I want to. This ain't Cyberpunk. I can be as lethal as I want to.
I have spoken to some of the villagers on the island. I was expressly forbidden to leave the palace, but this did not stop me. My duties
Put class starts on and then it's a 10. Okay, that's fair.
The stories I uncovered defy belief. Rumors abound of the queen's.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh shoot! Sorry, sorry. I can't do that. I can't do that.
The spiritual world. They say she commands the sun and the rain. That her lands are abundant by her will alone. This is certainly nonsense.
Can you guys hear the game?
What can be the cause of such whispers?
Let me see.
Is this how she controls her people? By engaging their primitive superstition?
Just turn the audio up so you guys can at least hear the damn game.
I saw absolute reverence in their eyes when they spoke of her. Yet, I also sense fear. Her people are treated with fairness, taxed reasonably, and are well protected by her storm god. No wonder some of them even pray to her. It's as if she were more than just a queen to them. Spreading discontent through her people may well be a harder task than I imagined.
Oh, God. I like their voices overs for these messages you find though. I do like that. All right, we're gonna have to climb up. Okay. So we took those guys out. We're gonna have to. Shoot the chicken. Sorry. Sorry, I need fried chicken. Anyway. Some chicken. Oh, you gotta hit X. Okay. There we go. CSGO movement. It's gonna get very treacherous and harrowing as we get further up. Well, well, well. What do you mean, well, 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 Emerald? Oh, nice! There we go. There we go.
Lara, are you there?
Reyes, did you find Sam?
We're still on her trail.
I'm going to try and send an SOS from an old radio tower up here. Any tips?
Hey, Lara. You're gonna need to find the communications console. It'll look like a bunch of old switchboards.
Okay, I'll let you know when I find it.
How do you switch from... Sorry, I just gotta remember my... what was it to switch? I want to switch weapons. Jump, roll, evade, swear. Hang melee, survival instinct, suicide, touch giant, first text, taunt, combat. Primary fire, aim fire, select next weapon. I just need to know, I want to switch back to the bow. I got the charge. Okay, survival mode.
Hey, wake up! Wake up! We got an intruder! Get
That's how it is.
Please! You don't need to do this!
Oh shit! Don't do this, please.
Got her! Firing from the side!
Sorry.
Time to die! Please!
Sorry. Sorry, guys. Not today. You don't have to do this, but you forced her hand. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I can't break this? Dang it.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I do too. Oh, new campsite. Okay. It's getting cold. She's shivering. Hey, awesome
I'm telling
one.
you, Reyes, it's mechanical, not an electrical problem.
Now, Alex.
Careful.
This looks like it might be an electrical problem.
You think?
Oh, hello. Hey, who's this little fox, huh?
Oh, she's cute, huh? Yeah, it's Alicia.
Alicia.
It's my daughter.
Oh.
14 years old. And smarter than you'll ever be.
She must get that from her father.
Don't give him the attention. And, yeah.
I'll take a look at this. Probably electrical. From her father.
Interesting.
Nice one.
So I was on the walk, right? Doing a spot of midnight fishing.
Hey, Grim. Time to button down the hatches.
I'll be right with you.
Button down the
So I
hatch.
was on the lock, right?
It's
And this
Mama
thing
Bear.
was looming at me. Looming
Sorry.
at the water.
Someone sounds like a Scot.
So I want to give a real Glasgow kiss, you know. Gets you out of trouble 9 times out of 10, that does. Took me a week to sleep that night off. And I've not touched a drop since. See you at dinner, fam.
Interesting. A little fling I see here. A little fling.
Alright, can we take B-roll, please? Thank you. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 3, and action.
Okay.
Okay, now take a firm grip and then slice him down the belly, like this. Yeah, you got...
Good Lord, cut! 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 Cut.
Damn, dude. You could just take it again.
Is he coming back?
I'll go get him.
You could just take the shot again, man. You ain't gotta
discover.
You ain't gotta crash out like that, bro.
Dr. James Whitman. It's just a fish. It's fine. You're gonna be fine.
This damned reality TV business. I'm meant to be bringing culture to the people, Sam, not dinner.
Sir,
offense, Joe.
we're meant to be the ones bringing culture to here, okay?
The audience demands content, Dr. Whitman. You know that. So until we find the Lost Kingdom, we need footage like this. Come on, let's just take it from the top, okay? We're gonna make you look like Gordon Ramsay in editing. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 4, action.
He's gonna cut himself, isn't he?
Okay, now take a firm grip and then slice him down the belly, like that.
I've studied them so much, I can see charts on the back of my eyelids. But if I'm not right about Yamatai being in the Dragon's Triangle...
I remember when you found that in one of your father's digs. You ran up and showed it to me dressed in your penguin pajamas.
I was 5 years old. It was my first find.
You've got great instincts, girl.
See, this isn't. See, this
You just
is
have
like
to trust
unmodded Laura, and I actually like the way she looks
That's
here.
what my father used to say.
Now, there was a man that ran on instinct. For better or worse. He would have been so proud of you, Lara.
We're getting closer to the storm.
Now, whatever's coming, we'll get through it, eh?
Just got the fish, wussy. Just got the fish, wussy. Just got the fish.
Okay, Lara. Pull yourself together.
Pull yourself
They're
together.
counting on you.
Pull yourself together, Lara. Damn. Okay, let's get. Anyway, we got bow upgrades. Can we upgrade our bow, please? Yes, we can. Reinforced lens, perfect. Aw, I don't have enough. Okay, so we got bow upgrades, handgun upgrades. Do we have anything for handgun? Quarter side vent required. Okay, gear upgrades. Strengthen. We already upgraded the climate axe. Okay. We can fast travel. What about our skill points? Okay. Okay, ammo capacity increases total extra ammunition you can carry for all weapons. Nice. Okay. Do we have any more skill points? No, we do not. Okay. Okay, I think we are good here. Let's go move on.
This coin probably found its way into Japanese circulation sometime in the mid-19th century.
A bronze Chinese coin. Interesting. That music sounds way too eerie. We got something crazy on our hands.
Hey! Get that damn gun off me! Get over here!
Oh shit! sorry. Oh, that was a fight or die situation. We could have been more stealthy about that. Come on, get it, get it, get it! Ooh. Sorry. Okay, you gotta play snipe. Okay, we gotta play stealth. We got to play stealth. Alright, let's do this. We gotta do this assassin style. Get down, get down, get down. Get down. Yeah, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. So we're gonna have to play stealth. Shot. There we go. Don't go commando, Laura, just go. How's that feel? He's down. Headshots always work. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right, Laura. Let's see if you can make that jump. See the cake. Stealth test failed. We failed that one. Yeah, we definitely failed that one. You see the cake. The stealth test has failed. Mission failed. See the cake. Mission failed. No, I was trying to stealth takedown and I messed it up there, so I messed it up. 2 GPS catch, okay. Base approach set complete. Okay, we're supposed to go up here. There we go. Ooh, that's a lot of barbed wire.
This bunker. World War II era.
World War II bunker, huh? Swing down. Woo. Okay, we're in the mountain base.
It's freezing.
Yeah, it's freezing. Her nipples are probably really hard right now. Sorry, I'm sorry. Just freezing her nips off right now.
For better or worse, I now follow Father Matthias. If I'm gonna be stuck on his island, at least I have the best possible job. He calls me his first Solari. Matthias might be insane, but he's smart and dangerous. He knows things about this island. I believe is our only chance of ever getting out of here. Matthias keeps us happy. We control the guns and the food. Anything the storm brings to this island is ours, and we decide the fate of any new survivors. Any who defy us are killed. We are masters of this fucked up prison.
You know what? I probably heard myself a bonk just for that. You know what? I probably heard myself a bonk just for that.
So, for the ritual, we'll find out tonight.
Is that gas? I don't think we should go there. Yeah. Okay, turn it off. Turn the gas off. Okay, there we go. That should turn the gas off and maybe able to hide underneath. Careful. Ew, a rat!
Careful! It's loaded with fuel.
No shit.
Freaking scared me, man. You freaking scared me. Damn rat.
How the hell are we gonna get it up the stairs?
Good question.
Let's just leave
I was in the pool. I was in the pool.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Okay. Shit. Okay. Get ready.
What was that? I'll see what I can find.
Hey, I need help!
Heavy leg damage will incapacitate an enemy. Perfect! Oh, you get close to me, you can perform a finisher. Okay. Okay. Survivor. This ain't Cyberpunk, so this ain't Cyberpunk, so I can be as lethal as I want to. Okay. This ain't Cyberpunk. I can be as lethal as I want to. I just prefer headshots, you know. Fire required ignited, so we need to ignite this motherfucker. Can we move this thing? Or do I need to have to shoot it? Ew, this bathroom is dirty. Ugh. It needs fire. Sorry. Hey, Riot Kitty. Thank you so much, Riot. Let's see if we can get to 30 likes tonight, guys. Let's go for 30. Come on, let's make a push, guys. 30 likes tonight. Come on. 30 likes. Let's make it a 30 likes tonight. Let's get to 30 tonight. 30 likes, guys. Let's make that push.
That glass looks weak.
It's 30 on the dirty, baby. Yeah, exactly. 30 on peak, man. Let's get 30 on peak. Alright, let's see what else we got.
That glass looks weak.
You hit that with the... Oh, I could probably hit it with the... I was gonna say, you could probably use the pickaxe to... Let's see if we can hit that. That didn't do anything. Oh, here we go. Let's call him from here. Okay, so we went through the other side. These damn doors, we gotta break. So we got something to break the glass in? Wait. No, that doesn't work. Okay, we gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out.
That glass looks weak.
No one leaves. Except me! Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't grab that from there. Okay. The glass looks weak. It's like, so we need something to hit it, right? Oh. Okay, let's try here. Let's try here. See if that works.
There's nowhere to run, outsider!
What the hell?
I'm gonna watch you die now. Don't fight it! Where are you going?
I don't know if that. I don't think that worked. Yeah, that music's getting really eerie, though, man. Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh shit. Okay.
Hey! What are you...
Oh shit! Okay, that worked. So we turned on the gas, and all we had to do was throw that fire right into there, and kablooey. Shit. Yeah, you did, man.
Just stay with me. Please. Just kill me now.
Okay.
Go to hell.
If you insist, no one leaves. Bluey's Bluey.
Now, let her off.
Oh shit. Oh, what's a machine gun? Sorry, guys. You're the only one left, buddy. I'm sorry. Sorry. Shit. Alright, stock up, man. Stock up. Yeah, these guys are poachers. Thugs. Rapists, too, possibly. Probably would have had their way with Lara if they could. Just kill her outright. Survival instinct, ladies and gentlemen.
Father Matthias will set us free. From what? This island?
We need to get out of this island, bro.
You're going down!
Sorry. We can't kill him with a pickaxe. Well, we need that axe to climb, so. Oh, well, that switch doesn't work. Uh-oh. You gotta figure something out, Lara.
Are you there?
Yeah.
The console's a wreck.
Damn it. Well, unless you see a Radio Shack around, you're gonna have to patch it manually through the maintenance panel.
Okay.
Well,
that sounds simple enough.
Yeah, well,
well, all them dudes had a
you're gonna have
bad
to find
day.
it first. On those old towers, they installed those panels high up.
Oh, shit.
I mean, way high up.
Skip. This is 2013 rebooted Tomb Lara Croft, so they crash landed on an island. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. That's hot. Back up. Back up. Careful, Lara.
That tower better work after all this.
By the way, this game has gruesome death scenes, by the way. This has gruesome death scenes, apparently, so I gotta be very careful. Come on. Come on, Lara. Come on. There we go. Come on, Thicky. Come on, Thickness. Snow when it was raining.
Whew. Thank God for us training. All those treks, all those climbs. It's as if he'd been preparing me for something like this all along. It's clear that there are people living here, and they're organized. They're killing and recruiting.
Yep.
But why? It's like some kind of cult. But a cult of what? What do they want? What are they looking for?
Take more damage before dying. Okay. Oh, we can. Okay. All right, 3 out of 10. Lara's journals. All right. And I think, yeah, I think the campsites are save points. Yeah. Okay, they're save points. All right, let's keep going. We'll go a little further until like the next big cutscene, and then we'll switch over to Rise of the Tomb Raider because we still have 2 more games to go through. Hey, 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 get!
Let go! Let go!
No, no! You!
Snow. This isn't normal.
Get off!
Let go!
Bitch! Oh! Ow. Oh, shit.
Damn! How many are there?
You're dead! Right at the heart. Where is he? Peekaboo! Peekaboo, bitch. You ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3! You ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3! Oh, that's brilliant. He's got machetes. He's got me with machetes. I can't use their weapons against him. Ooh, she's mad. You have a horrible day, bro. You about to have a bad day. You about to have a bad day.
Stop her! Stop her! Damn it! Over there! Get down! Machine gun!
Sorry, buddy. To the head, bitch. You're going to take an arrow to the knee. Oh, you down now. Ah! Bitch, you took an arrow to the knee. Point blank headshot. Headshot. You took an arrow to the knee. Sorry.
Can't hit him! We gotta protect the tower! Stop her at all costs! Come on, get some fire over there! She's still alive! Get out of here!
How's this feel? Take a shot. Breathe. Gotcha.
It's a good shot!
Seeing that fast, bitch. Wait, is those a...
Out of the way! She's blocked!
Oh, shit.
Okay, focus.
You're fine! Is that the best you can do? Die! You're gonna die! Is that all you got? You're done! Waste your ammo! Keep firing! I'm coming for you! Now you die!
Pretty sure we can talk this out, right? I guess not. Bitch. Guess you don't want to talk this out. 1 or 2 bow parts for me.
Yes! Still alive!
Fuck! God damn it! Oh, fuck!
I have no ammo. You just set yourself on fire. 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 Dumbass. You just set yourself on fire, you stupid bit. Come on. Flame on! Flame on! Johnny Storm some shit. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Let me hustle for that. Okay, where's that garage? There we go. Where's that dumpster fire? Where's that dumpster fire? Okay, let's go. Okay, we're ready. Just gonna set stuff on fire. This girl is on fire! Sorry. This girl is on fire! Sorry, I'm just fucking. Okay. How are we supposed to go up from here? Or what? No, you can't. Not from there. Oh, take the stairs. Obviously, take the stairs. Okay, radio tower. Another campsite. Thank you. Oh, that's a sure shot one. Okay. Can't we see a preview of the outfit? Okay, let's know. Okay, they're not even gonna show me like the outfit though. It's like this is weird. It's just weird. Like I don't know. It's just weird. I was like, can I at least see the outfit? Let's do a handgun. Extended mag. Porta vented side. Okay, burst fire. Because you can burst fire now. Okay. Okay. Outfit mix with that. Mountaineer, padded vest. Let's provide demolition. Featuring jumpsuit, belt pack. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Just, I like to just see kind of like a preview of the outfit before you like. Before we put it on, because I can't tell because I have to go all the way back. It's kind of annoying. It's just kind of annoying. So that's what I'm just saying. Like, okay. Okay, let me see aviatrix. Stuff here. Aviatrix. Yeah. Okay, we'll just go back. Okay, no, just need to see. Okay, let's just go back to default. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay, what's next? Oh, okay, okay. Definitely put no survivor skills to you could use. And of course, we got a top-down perspective.
Here goes.
We got a top-down perspective. It's not on the level of Stellar Blade, but it's close enough. It's not Stellar Blade, but it's close enough, you know. Oh shit. That's high up. That's high up. Oh, she still has to climb. Okay. I think you know what? You know what? Let me switch this over to let's switch over to full screen. Let's switch over to full screen on this one because I wanna see how this looks full screen. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go. Keep climbing. Keep climbing. Top down peak gaming. Oh, the bear. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Here it is. Here she is. Here she is. She climbed to the top. She climbed to the peak, y'all.
should boost the signal from the transmitter.
Okay.
All right, find the emergency channel and get a clear signal on your radio before you broadcast the SOS. Hey, we got everything crossed for you down here, LC.
Thank you.
Take your time, Laura. Take your time. Don't screw it up. All right, let's see if we can do this. Come on, come on. Come on, come on.
Emergency broadcast response system. Please identify your situation and location coordinates.
Hold it, hold it.
Stand by for a response.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance. We are stranded on an island in the Dragon's Triangle. We need help and medical supplies. Please respond. Come on, come on. Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance.
This is aircraft Nautilus 177 Alpha. Searching for you since
Woo!
the press call from your vessel. Almost given up hope.
So had we.
We've got your approximate position, but we could sure use a visual.
I'll figure something out.
We'll be heading your way soon. Out.
All right, there we go.
Croft, you are my hero!
All right.
Hey, you know, Reyes actually just cracked a smile.
Woo!
Right. Need a signal.
They're gonna make it out, y'all. They're gonna make it out.
Fire. Fuel. Flames. I can do that.
You got this, girl. You got this. Okay, start a signal. So we need to start a signal flare. Okay.
That's one way to get down.
That is definitely one way to get down.
Fuel tanks.
It's a freaking rat. Shoot this damn rat! Get back here! Damn it. Alright, fine. Fine. We'll deal with you later.
Need to find a way to light this fuel.
You light my fire? What the dude? Damn. This nigga me. Whoa. Fire striker. What? New gears, baby. New gears, baby. Hold X to light the torch. Oh, we can make. Oh, we can. Does anybody want to do the? Does anybody want to do the honors? Does anybody want to do the honors? Anyone in the chat? Anyone? Anyone? Does anyone want to do the honors here? Anyone? Right, I thought that was Destiny. Well, I thought that was Destiny too. Does anyone want to do the honors? Anybody? Cause we about to light this baby on fire. We about to light this bitch on fire. All right, fire in the hole. Fire in the hole! Anybody want to light this baby on fire? Yay! Oh. Oh, come on! Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mission to final destination! Yeah! Shit! Got away. Ah! Move, Laura! Move, Laura! Move! This is real quick. Ah! Oh, come on! Jump! This is the devil! Well, so much for the SOS! Oh my god!
The pilot.
The pilot!
I have to get to him.
Get to the pilot, come on. Oh, okay. Come on, Lara Croft. Trying to do some parkour, come on! Jump, come on! Parkour, come on, girl, come on, come on! No mirror's edge in this motherfucker. Get your home out. Woo. You good, you good, you good.
Go away! Go away! Get off of me!
No! They killed the pilot!
Lara, you there?
The pilot's dead! Well, they killed the pilot, so,
Die! Now you that's the best you can do? You're going down!
you killed the pilot, and probably our only chance to survive is I'm gonna shoot your bitch ass like bitch. Well, the pilot's dead. Yeah, that was an Uncharted moment. Okay, we're gonna stop. Okay, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop here. We're gonna stop here because we got another game to go through.
A storm that came out of nowhere, out of a clear sky, and brought down a plane. It's not rational. You know it's not rational, Lara. There must be some explanation. I just don't know what it is yet.
Laura, you're the storm that is approaching, okay? That's what it is. You're the storm that is approaching. You don't understand that, okay? You do not understand that. Dirty tricks, I like that. Okay, so we're gonna switch over to the next game, okay, guys? Woo! Our expedition continues, ladies and gentlemen. Our expedition continues. Oh my goodness. Woo! It's a hell of an expedition, y'all. My goodness. Oh my god. Okay. I think that's a good place to stop. That's what I'm just saying. I think that's a good place to stop. Stormy Daniels revenge. Damn, bro! Awesome life! Awesome life. Jesus, bro. Damn, bro. I'm gonna save this, baby. Save this. Let's get out of here. Save this. Let's execute. Oh my goodness. Oh, barbarians, you hold the button. I'm confused. Fireball jutsu of what? Conquer the field. Piece of fire. You broke the bloody ship. This plane is in the devil, I think. God doesn't like her. Apparently, God doesn't like her. Oh, an absolute Uncharted moment. It was an Uncharted moment. Apparently, if you didn't play your cards right, it would have turned into a Final Destination moment. But anyway. Okay, so let's boot up Rise of the Tomb Raider next. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. So let's do this. Let's take a moment. Get up out of our seat if we need to. Let's get some water. Get a water break, get some water, take a bathroom break real quick, and then we're gonna get back, and then we'll return for Rise of the Tomb Raider, okay? So, I'm gonna take a moment, I'm gonna get me some water too, so we will be right back, everyone. I do need to make a be right back I do need to make a be right back like screen for next time. So we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Take a moment, get some water, do what you need to do. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Alright. Let's get right into Rise of the Tomb Raider. And switch over to... Okay, so... I was a little further... and I realized we started on the wrong path, so... because you guys didn't see Rise of the Tomb Raider at the start of Rise, we're gonna start from the beginning. So we picked up right where we left off on the first game, so we're on the second game in the series, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna start from the very beginning, okay? So, let's go get right into this. This actually will overwrite any previous autosave. Okay, so I have 3 saves here. I have 3 saves, so we're gonna start a brand new save. And okay, just because I want you guys to see the Alright. So I just want you guys to experience it for the first time. So this is the good-looking game, okay? So this is the good-looking Lara Croft that we accidentally played first, so...
What makes someone reach beyond the boundaries of human experience to face the unknown? As children, we question the world around us. We learn, we accept, and gradually we lose our capacity for wonder. But some do not. The explorers, the seekers of truth. It is these pioneers who define the future of mankind.
The others They're done. No amount of money is gonna get them through those mountains.
The lost city's up there, somewhere.
That's gonna be a hell of a climb.
I'm not turning back.
I know.
You should stay here with them.
Not a chance.
All right, here we go.
You're almost there. Wait till you see this view, Lara. Take my hand.
All right, guys. If you
look at that.
It's amazing, but the snow coming off those peaks is a bad sign.
It is a bad sign.
The trail leads up the mountain. We'll have a good view of the valley beyond from the summit.
All right.
Now I think Rise, if I'm correct, Rise of the Tomb Raider came out in 2015.
This wind is crazy.
So this looks fantastic. This game looks fantastic for 2015. I think this is 10 years old.
Even if we don't find anything
or
up here,
2016, I can't remember.
I know, but I have a good feeling about this.
And the body mod is meant for all outfits, so it's a refit also too. So.
You okay?
Lost my footing. I'm fine.
Are we climbing Mount Everest? Whoa! Careful.
Damn, that was close.
Lara, are you all right?
Jonah, I'm here.
I'll climb down there and get you.
No, it's too dangerous. I can climb back up.
Are you sure?
Just stay put.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so you have to attach it, just like the previous game. You have to hit X again to you have to hit X again or square to attach yourself to the wall again. So if you jump up, you have to hit square. Okay. So we're gonna jump from that side. There we go. Well, let me know if you guys would like a full playthrough of all three games. Sound off in the comments. Get it!
Got you! Shit, Lara. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Are you okay?
Yeah. Come on.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Looks like we gotta go through. Not bad. If the weather turns, we can hole up in this cave.
Alright.
Do you really think we'll find this lost city?
I know this is a long shot, but that old tracker said he saw ruins up in these mountains.
Well, I guess if I was gonna hide a lost city, this might be the kind of godforsaken place I'd do it.
I just hope Trinity hasn't beaten us to it.
Would you prefer this or Chloe from Uncharted?
A couple hours at most.
Modded? I'm not familiar with Uncharted, so by default, this one. By default, it's just because I'm not familiar with the Uncharted game, so.
What do you think?
We're close to something, Jonah. I can feel
This
it.
game looks good, man.
Just
It
this
looks
last
good,
stretch to the
especially
top.
for I think for like 10 years old.
All right.
This is at max
see what's up
settings.
there.
I'm running on ultra settings, so it looks good, man. All right, let's go.
Feels pretty solid here, but keep close to the wall.
Okay. Looks like we climb from here.
Keep your eyes open.
One sec.
Falling ice.
1 second. I'm gonna switch this over to. Let's go full screen, okay? And let's go full screen. Okay, here we go.
Right.
Here we go.
Guys up here.
Let's take it slow and steady. Just stay with me.
Look out!
Oh shit!
That was close.
That was very close. Okay, you gotta remember, just hit X. Alright.
Jonah, hold on!
Shit! I'm going to dig in. Can you make it across?
I can make it!
Come on!
Holy shit! I don't think I can make that jump.
Stay there! I'll anchor a line for you at the top.
All right, I'll give you some slack.
Yeah, they're tethered together, so.
Almost there, Lara. You got it.
Let's go up. Let's go up. There we go. Keep climbing. Keep climbing.
Jonah! We made it! I see the ruins! Oh god.
Oh shit. Oh!
Shit. I got you. Lara! Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull you back up. Oh, fuck!
There! Over there! Quick! Swing me to the other side!
Okay.
Here goes. I can't hold on much longer. Come on, Lara.
Here we go.
No! No!
Come on, hang on, Laura.
Lara! I can't hold you! The rope is slipping!
Keep climbing. Keep climbing. And then there's an avalanche. A convenient avalanche.
Go back, Jonah! Get to shelter!
And then there's a convenient avalanche. You're supposed to jump. You're supposed to jump. Come on. Crash airplane. Not surprising. Not again. Not again! Not again. Wait, why can I jump? Okay, why can I not jump? Why can't I not jump? For some reason I can't jump. I was like, what the freak? Okay, come on. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on. She got snowed out. She got snowed out, man. What the hell? Two weeks earlier. In London time. And there we go. There we go. There we go. Now that's peak. That is peak. That is peak.
It is the greatest cruelty of life that we're all too swiftly taken from it. We age, we decay, we die. But what do we leave behind? Bones? Dust? What of the soul? Does it endure beyond our earthly existence? I believe it does. A truth lies at the heart of many myths and stories. A truth not of science.
You can't tell me that's not peak, okay? You can't tell me that isn't peak, guys. Come on.
The key to unlocking everlasting life. I may have found the next piece to the puzzle, but I'm not alone in this search.
It is proportionally accurate. It may not be peak, but it's proportionally accurate, okay?
Trinity. An ancient, violent sect with designs on controlling the future of humanity. I must proceed carefully for the sake of my family. If anything were to ever happen to Lara or Anna, I could never forgive myself.
See, I'm not far enough. Let's see. This ain't proportionally accurate. You can't tell me this is what peak game is all about, okay? You can't tell me, guys. Come on. Yeah, this was worth it. This was worth it. This was totally worth it. This is totally worth it. Yep.
It's me! Hannah! Oh, God! I'm so sorry. What are you doing here?
I saw the gutter press was attacking you again. I thought you could use some company.
No lies. Were you followed?
Followed? Of course not.
This looks great. Like, seriously. Like visually, this is great. The
I think
cutscenes
I
are
found
great.
the tomb. Oh, you can't be serious.
The myth of the prophet is real. Dad was right.
Lara, your father was unwell.
No, he was close to a great discovery, tangible evidence of the immortal soul.
I loved Richard. I would have married him if he'd asked. But he was a broken man. I don't want to see you end up like him.
But Anna, he was right. It was everyone else who was wrong. The tomb's in Syria.
Syria? Oh God, Laura, no. This is madness. Get your life sorted. Go home to the manor.
You know I can't go back there.
But this obsession ruined your father.
I saw something.
Like seriously, without mods, I think I really do like how she looks here.
Now I understand what Dad was going through.
Like you can take the mods out. You can take mods aside. I actually do like how she looks here.
Nonsense. Don't go down this road. You know where it leads.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me now. I'm going to find the Prophet's tomb.
So we're heading to Syria.
Hey, we're heading into a war zone now. We better be sure about this.
We're close. There should be an oasis in the canyon just ahead.
You're wasting your time. There's nothing out here.
Just keep driving, please.
It's your money.
She's going to destroy Athletic. She's going to destroy Atheist.
Something isn't right.
What do you mean she's going to destroy atheism, monster? What are you talking about?
You told someone, didn't you?
They paid better than you.
Yeah, they paid better than you and they're shooting at us. What the fuck?
Shit! They weren't supposed to shoot at us!
Get us out of here!
Shit! No!
And he's dead. Yeah, you get what you paid for then, huh? That was a good choice. It seems that we arrived at our destination. This is where Laura become the truth seeker. Oh god. Yep, you did. Go, run! She's got a trusty pickaxe. Just needs a dual pistols and we're good to go. Ow! We're down to blaze of glory. Like I said, this is the proportionally accurate Lara Croft expedition because. Jeez. Come on, girl, come on. This is the proportionally accurate Lara Croft expedition. Let's get to 30 likes tonight, guys. Let's get to 30 likes. Come on.
There was something in Dad's research about this.
It was said the Prophet's tomb was hidden in the cliffs above one of the forgotten cities. Legend speaks of an oasis where the Prophet was laid to rest.
Dual picks as you guys have a deal, I know, right? Come on, girl. Come on.
Something's here.
Yeah, she has a longer ponytail. The mod gives her a longer ponytail, and I like the way it like flows. So. All right, turn the light on. Blue light special. Black light. No, blue light special, y'all. Come on. Oh.
Incredible. Some kind of marker. I can't quite make out the translation.
I'm sorry. This is peak Laura. This is peak Laura, and I will not. This is canon Laura to me.
Prophet.
And I will not accept otherwise.
This is it.
Hear me.
Dad was right.
This is peak universe, okay? This is peak. This is peak. Yeah. I gotta admit, this game does look gorgeous. Like, seriously. This game does look great. Like, even for like 10 years. I think this game's like 10 years old and it looks good. And I'm running this on ultra settings, and I think I got like a 4K texture mod too. So, yeah, it feels it feels sort of next gen when you think about it. It feels kind of next gen. Oh, it's about to discover the truth.
He led his followers through the desert.
The boss said, "Lara Croft about to end atheism." She's gonna make all y'all. She's gonna make all y'all believers now. She's gonna make all y'all believers.
Still no sign of her. I don't think she survived the crash.
All right, let's go.
They try to kill her ass. They try to kill her ass.
They're after the tomb. I've got to find it before them. These are the miracles of the Prophet of Constantinople, unjustly murdered by order of Trinity.
Translate the monoliths.
My Greek is still a little rusty, but it's pointing to something hidden nearby.
Okay. Mark any map with a player beacon. Player beacons appear in the world as a blue shaft when the light was surrounded by these things. Okay.
I'll mark down the locations. It's the Prophet, speaking with a foreign army. He convinced them to lay down their weapons.
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. I'm just saying that's crazy, baby. I'm just saying that's crazy, man. Okay, let's go. Let's go back to the main screen. Going back to the main screen. I think it should be. I think it's everything we examined. Okay, so let's go to the next one here.
A secret entrance.
All right, take that pickaxe. Come on, girl. Pick it. Pick it. Pick it. I really like the long ponytail. I really do. That's a view.
It's amazing.
Yes, you are
Only
amazing.
Dad could have seen this.
Yes, you are amazing. Why does this game not have a photo mode? You gotta be kidding me. This game did not have a photo mode in mind. For freak's sake, guys. You messed up. You messed up. This game needed photo mode, I'm just saying. You messed up. Do this shit like a seasoned veteran, baby. Get up in there.
Oh no.
This baby's at 60 frames per second. I'm playing this at 60 frames per second right now. And she's dead. And she's dead. Ow. Okay, let's do this again. Rewind, rewind. Like her hair's like flowing like Eve, and she's flowing like Eve's ponytail in Stellar Blade. I can't get over that. I just can't get over that though. Come on. Okay, get up, get up.
The Order of Trinity pursued the Prophet and his people relentlessly until finally confronting them in their hidden oasis.
This is cinema. This is absolute cinema here, okay? Let's go.
Damn it. Come on.
Ah! Spiders. Oh, I thought that was spiders. I thought that was spiders, sorry. I thought it was spiders. Ah! Scorpions! Freaking scorpions around here, guys! Scorpions. Yeesh.
There's a battle here. Armed soldiers against religious pilgrims. The Order of Trinity. The Prophet, slain by the Order of Trinity.
You mean to tell me this game is not full mode? I am truly disappointed. This game was gorgeous. I'm just saying, this game was gorgeous. I'm just saying. Ah! Holy shit!
That was too close. They're blasting their way in.
Whoa! Okay, so we're right back where we started.
Let's hope this works.
Now Laura's all wet. She's all wet and shiny. She's all wet. Freezing. I know, it's just freezing. Okay, we're right back where we started from. Okay. Ah! End up as one of these dead corpses. Oh man, let's get to 30, guys. Come on, let's make it 30 likes tonight. Get 30. Here we are. We're back here again.
Stunning.
It is stunning. You are stunning. See, if you guys caught the show earlier, I mistook this as the first game. So we ended up playing the wrong game for the first like 30 minutes. So now we know where we started at. Okay. Now we know where we started at. All right. I guess we'll jump. I guess not a bad place to take a bath. I guess. Not completely bad place, but like, thank you so much, Ronnie. We gotta get to 30. We gotta get to 30. We're getting some traction. We gotta get to 30, baby. Come on. But this 30 will pull up some nude mods. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Nude mods are not my thing anyway. So.
Got to find a way to get up higher. Maybe I can raise the water.
Raise the water. I can raise the water. Okay. All right. Maybe I can raise the water. Okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. Why does Laura keep calling me? Why is she calling you, man? What are you referring to? What do you mean? Okay, let's go.
Perhaps I can break through that wall.
It looks gorgeous, okay? This game looks gorgeous, okay? Stop the cap! I ain't stopping anything, okay? we capping tonight. We ain't capping. We peaking tonight, okay? This is peak. Peak. The only thing missing is jiggle physics, and I'm still trying to get that mod to work. Still trying to get the jiggle physics mod to work, okay? Just need some jiggle, okay? We just need jiggle. That's all we need. 30 likes, we can get some jiggle in it. How about that? Jiggle for 30. Jiggle for 30. Some more jiggle. See, this is proportionally accurate lore. This is canon lore to me, okay? She said stunning. It is stunning, okay? She is stunning. See, stunning. You don't understand. She is stunning, though. The view is stunning. It is a very stunning view, man. This is what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about, baby. Oh no, incel goon or Chet. Fuck off. Just fuck right off, man. Just fuck off. Ancient coins. Get the valves. Jizzlefish should be standard. I told see Emerald's with me. That was exactly with me, man. Jigglefish should be standard. Damn right. You gosh darn right. You darn tootin'. You see Jigglefish with me, you darn tootin'. Archivist maps may reveal documents, relics, and murals on the map. Okay. Damn, we got a lot of stuff. Okay, this looks like it would be a fun game to, like, explore, though, and, like, find all the collectibles.
Alright, set the final charge.
Damn, they're almost inside.
The Order of Trinity has received word that the Prophet's followers are building a great tomb.
She was calling for Megatron. These ruins. Bro, you too big for this ruins, Stunning. Come on now.
More upsetting, while we thought they were building the tomb for their Prophet, Trinity now believes he still lives. We have learned he is preaching his heresy among the local citizens, drawing more to him daily with his tales of how he conquered death. He is a liar and a heretic, claiming miracles that come only from the divine. You swore he was dead. Have you failed us?
Could you say he is the heretic prophet before he goes intergalactic? Yeah, see that? See what I did there? See what I did there? Okay, we're probably gonna have to climb back up again. Laura needs to wear gloves for this kind of thing, you know? I'm just saying. Very Tron Ares of you.
You see what I did there? You see what I did there? I'm
telling you, sir. That's what I did. Whoa! Whoa!
Got to raise the water.
Read Tron Ares in you. See what I did there? Yeah, exactly. That is very Ares. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we gotta break that thing. Okay.
If I could get out onto that bar. If I could get out onto that bar.
What are you referencing with that voice talking about Tron? What are you referencing with that voice talking about Tron Ares?
Into the prophet's heart.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me, man. That was awesome one.
His people have propped another man up in the slain prophet's robe.
I don't even know what's going on other than the fact that Critical Trigger did like it.
They are broken,
those
discredited, and exiled. We will head south.
My thing with it is that my thing with Tron, and I said this on Loki's show last night.
I swear.
My problem with Ares is that everything that happened in Tron Legacy is completely discarded, and it's like it's not a continuation of Legacy. I was like, wait a minute. So just like we're just gonna pretend that Sam Flynn and Korra, you know, making it into the Tron world, that didn't happen. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Is basically what you're saying. That's just crazy. I'm just saying, it's crazy.
If I could get out onto that bar.
There we go. No, she's flying. That's what I should have done. Whoa! Oh, she's flying. Whoa. Whoa. Bro, I feel like I need to go back to full screen for this. You know, no. We need to go back to full screen. I need to make a new like full screen setup, but no, you know, this works. This works. This works. I'm enjoying this so far. I'm enjoying this. There we go. See, this is perfect. Rappy free costume reveal. What?
Found you.
So stuck with the Tron movie, just for the original movie. Like, I feel like it kind of ruins everything that Legacy in the first game set up, though. You know, that's just my opinion.
Empty. It's empty. No. No. What did I miss?
Hey, down here.
Must be the Trinity boys down there. Oh shit. Yeah, you can tell he's the big bad guy.
Set the charges.
You can tell he's the big baddie.
The prophet's tomb.
It does foreshadow her legacy.
After all this time.
This will destroy the red atheist. It's gone.
Open it. Carefully.
Uh-oh.
It could be extremely dangerous.
Extremely dangerous. You can tell he's the bad guy. He's the bad guy. You should have popped out with dual pistols, okay? You should have popped out with dual pistols, you know?
You're a smart woman.
Just like that.
I suspect you already know.
There is an Angelina Jolie mod, by the way.
Where is the artifact?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play games with me. You led us to this place.
Look, it was empty when I got here. There was no body and definitely no artifact.
See for yourself.
Evil!
That's right, he's a bad guy. What the?
Get down!
Kaboom! Alright, there we go. Let's go. Alright, it's game time. Oh! See, it does feel like the first Tomb Raider film. It kind of does feel like I feel like it's shades of the first Tomb Raider film, you know? Angelina Jolie's Tomb Raider, by the way. All we just need is the dual pistols. That's all you need is dual pistols. Run, Laura! Woo! Whoa! Heyo!
What's this?
See, I feel like this game should have had a photo mode. Croft Manor in Surrey, England. Jolly old England. It's been a nicer, like, England before, you know, all that shit went down. Bro, she needs to, like...
Jonah!
Lara!
There's so much I need to tell you. I
want to hug Laura.
Did you find the prophet's tomb?
Big booby Laura, too.
Yes.
I want to hug her, too.
What? By who?
They call themselves Trinity. They tried to kill me.
What the hell is going on here? You're starting to scare me.
The tomb was empty.
I know, right? There's probably I think there's a mod for photo mode, but damn.
There's more.
She doesn't live in Birmingham, I know, right?
In the tomb. I knew I'd seen it before. It was driving me insane.
Yeah, one in the chat for yes. Do you want to hug Curvy Laura? Do you want to hug her? Yes, one for yes, two for no.
The lost city of Kitesh, said to have disappeared in Siberia sometime in the 12th century.
You want to be her little paw champ, okay?
Of the invasion by the Mongol horde, it sunk beneath a lake.
What does this have to do with the prophet's artifact?
The same.
Don't deny it.
Lara.
If the divine source is hidden in the ruins of Kitesh, waiting to be found, then I have to go.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Just think. If this thing
one, that's the correct answer. Yo, get out of here. Hug Laura, yes.
Suffering, death, gone.
You want to hug Big Jiggly Lara Croft.
Listening to yourself.
Jonah, we've been through so much together. You know there's more out there. This could be real.
I don't care if it's real. I've lost too many friends. I don't want to lose you too.
Dad never made the connection to Kitesh. He gave up everything for this.
Including
Errol, you're getting a bonk, okay?
Stop blaming yourself.
Don't go any further with that comment.
I can't give up on him. Not now. It's all I have.
No, it isn't. If you stayed still for 5 minutes, maybe you'd see that.
Damn, Jonah.
Damn it!
She's got abs. So she's curvy and fit, okay? She is curvy and fit, Lara Croft, okay? This is peak. This is peak. Oh, here.
Jonah?
Just needs that squish. She just needs that squish when she's holding. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dude, there's like so much. Okay. Oh shit.
Lara! Holy shit!
Stop! Drop the book!
He's a thief. He's gonna jump. Shoot him! See, you should have shot him. You see, you should have shot him in the leg, you know?
Shit, Lara. What are we gonna do?
Dude, I can't tell you.
I led them to
I
it,
can't
Jonah.
tell you how many Emerald. I'm dead
If the
serious.
divine source is real.
Do you know how much SFM there is on Lara Croft?
Siberia it is then.
2013, Laura. Because because everybody's used that model. That 3D model is available. I'm dead serious. Dude, I am not joking. There's so much SFM shit on this specific model of Lara Croft. I'm not kidding. Dude, she feels so for pulling the trigger. I know, right? She just shot him in the leg. Like, come on. There. I don't think we would have had a story though. I think it would have been like the end.
Jonah?
Plenty, exactly.
Jonah, if you can hear me, go back. Please don't try to find
Is this at 60 frames per second to you guys? Because it looks 60 to me. Like really, it does look 60. Like, I'm watching the playback on the stream right now. It looks 60 frames per second. That's amazing. And this is on max settings, too.
Got to find shelter.
We made it to the avalanche. I like how her hair is like, I like this model. I like this long ponytail. Like, her hair is like, the way her hair is flowing. I follow a 3D model with this. Laura Besa. L-A-R-A, not L-O-R-A.
You can do this. Move.
I'm just so mesmerized by how the long ponytail just like float, her hair floats. It feels like it's close enough to Stellar Blade in a way. It feels like it's those. It feels like it's almost Eve levels of hair physics going on here.
Okay. Got to start a fire.
Now I feel like we're in Horizon Zero Dawn.
Okay. This might work. Not enough to last the night. Need to gather more.
Do you know of Kissix? I think I've heard that name before. Oh, great. We got Arctic wolves here, okay? Arctic wolves now.
Dry enough to burn. I hope. Back to camp. Move, damn it.
Woo! Hurry out here! It's freezing! It's freezing! freezing! It's freezing! We got one person watching. What the hell? I got one person watching. Jesus, guys. We only got one person watching, apparently. The view count went down. We gotta get to 30 likes, guys. Come on.
Men are scouring the ruins in the mountains. If the artifact is here, we'll find it. And what of the remnant? They continue to resist us, but we'll have the situation in hand soon enough. Good. Trinity has faith in you.
Trinity.
Yeah, no, it just shows us one. No, for real, it shows us one person watching. That's crazy. View count just went down like crazy, dude. Me? See, it just shows us one, so it's not like accurate, I guess. I don't know. I guess you don't want to hang with Laura behind a camera. Oh, alternate outfits.
I wish
change.
this pain wasn't
Multiple
so
outfits
familiar.
are unlocked by progressing through the game.
Like
Complete
looking an
missions.
old enemy
Some
in the
outfits
eye.
gameplay.
It wants to take me down. It wants me to just lie down and die. But I won't. I can't. There's something here. There must be, or Trinity wouldn't be in this snowy hell. I just hope that Jonah is okay.
Oh, they changed it.
They
Okay.
found a way back. I just couldn't risk having him with me. Not again. The pain of losing him, that would be too much to bear. This is my path, and mine alone.
So they really did change up the... Oh, wow, they really improved on the campfire menus. Okay. Weapon switching. Yeah, so this mod... So... This is, by the way, for those who do not know, the modder is F80H. This is the same one who did all the curvy mods for the NPC characters in Cyberpunk Emerald. So that curvy Judy that we showed last time, that's by him. So all the outfits, all the base outfits are remodded to fit, Laura's body, you see? So all the base mods have been refit. All the clothing has been refitted to her body, basically, to the curvy body. So that's why she steps out. Look at all this color. Look at all these outfits we got. Like a bunch of outfits. Damn. I like that. I like that white one. I like that white one. Blue Henley. Oh snap! Many outfits that accentuate her features. I gotta say. Accentuate her curves, I gotta say. How many outfits we have? Can you imagine Antarctica outfits? Woohoo! I'm a bot! I'm still here. Viewer count isn't accurate. I know, the viewer count's not accurate. Well, let's keep it to whatever. Let's keep it to something that's going to keep her warm in the winter. I do like it. I do like that all the base outfits are actually refitted. So, refitted. Let's do... I like that Shadowrunner mod. I like that. I like that Shadowrunner outfit. Where's that whiteout jacket? That works. Okay, no fast travel, inventory. They made major improvements, which I do like. I like they made major improvements to the menus, so the campfire menus. I like this over the first game, hands down. So they're a lot more easier to follow. We'll just start from there. Like I said, I actually do like the way she looks. Seriously, I like the way she looks, man. I can't deny that. Or can we just go back to the whatever the main outfit was? Yeah, that works. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell? No, that's not. So yeah, so each outfit has some perks behind it. Well, I just want to go back to the whatever she was wearing beforehand. I actually like that one. I guess it's this one. I guess it's this one. Okay. Okay. Blood ties, DLC, blood ties. Okay, so we got all the. I got the I got this whole game. Like, I got this whole game for like $13. And it's like the complete definitive edition with all the DLC. And I mean the entire trilogy. Like, the entire trilogy is cheap. Kill animals for resource and crafting. And equipment outfits. Awesome. Based. Bad Indian movie ending. Dang, Jay. Dang, Jay. Look like a bad Indian movie ending. She can't really jump here. They really stepped it up here. Like, I'm on ultra settings. It looks good. I ain't gonna lie. This game looks good. I'm just saying, it's not bad, I gotta say. It's not bad for a 10-year-old game. It holds up. Hey, wood used to upgrade weapons that can't craft arrows. Nice. So I assume weapons crafting is going to be a big deal here.
These ruins here. Mongolian.
Yeah, it should be treated like I was saying. I'm just saying for
piece it together.
I'm saying this because
Mongolian script. Can't quite piece it together.
I'm just saying because Jay, like, this is, if I'm correct, this is a 10-year-old game, and I'm running this on max settings. It looks good. It just looks good to me. It looks really good. So it holds up. Somebody got mauled by a bear. Somebody got mauled by a bear. The freak. I think.
A crown from one of the princes of Kiev. How did it come to be all the way out here?
Examine to find him. Okay. We can't. There we go. There we go. I think that was a bird nest we just shot down. I think we need to climb. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. But no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. At the end of the day, graphics should be like the icing on the cake. The rest of the layers of the cake show proper design. See, this is what I'm talking about. AAA studios focus on having consistent art style rather than having groundbreaking graphics. Games will sell a little bit better. I totally agree with you. You are not wrong on that. Map update, new document, Euro locations. Man, we got a lot of stuff to look at. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Feathers. To upgrade weapons and craft arrow. Deep snow. Snow slows down movements and inhibits some actions. Okay. So deep snow.
Survey team, this is Overwatch. Please respond.
Yeah, that's a flare. Okay.
Survey team, please respond. We got some interference on that last transmission. We lost.
Oh, it's a bear. It's a bear. It's a bear. It's a bear! Oh, it's a bear. Come on, come on. Oh! Oh, shit! Uh-huh. We can't shoot the bear, I guess. What am I supposed to do? Time for game of disappearing bears. Yeah, I know. Where's Mama Bear? Yeah, she did. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm just saying the game was good. Ow! Oh, we get a young Lara.
Lara, refusing to use the door again, I see.
But it's faster this way, Dad.
Come here, you
Aww.
little monkey.
Aww.
Are you going on another adventure?
Yes, my greatest one yet.
Well, I've decided that I should be your assistant.
Oh, have you? Well, there's
Yeah,
no one
and
I'd
somehow
rather
Mama
have
Bear
by my
already
side.
left for the day, so that for
This
the night.
business.
So I can't believe this.
It's too dangerous. Lara, listen to me. Someday, you're going to make such a mark on this world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good balance
You're
of
going
style
to make
realism.
me
I totally
so
agree with you.
Give me a moment, darling. I need to take this.
Shit. You got mauled so hard I got into an anime flashback. What the freak? I love that. You got mauled so hard you went into an anime flashback. Bro, that's crazy.
Those
It's like,
leashes
it's
done
like
bleeding.
massive day for the unemployed right there, man.
Need some kind of bandage.
in about the next... How about in the next 30 minutes or so, we will make a new... we'll switch over to Shadow of the Tomb Raider, okay? How about in the next hour or so?
Good enough.
Perfect.
More Mongol ruins. It looks like the path goes all the way through. Got to get past that bear.
Find a way to defeat the bear? Wait, are we gonna... Wait, we're going back to kill the bear? It's not gonna happen with this. And yes, the curvy mods still apply, even when she's fully covered up. Laura's still caked up somehow. Even when she's fully covered up, she's still caked up.
Those mushrooms, they're death caps. I should be able to make a poison.
Oh, we're crafting poison arrows. Okay. Okay. Everything was better when it had limitations. Oh, I totally agree with you. You're not wrong. Everything was better when it had limitations. Damn it. Bambi, where you're going? Sorry. Sorry, you gotta join him. That's a damn deer. We're going deer hunting, okay? Well, so the Spider-Man Spidey Fan 228. Why, hello there. Hello. Why, hello there. We're deer hunting right now. We're hunting for we're hunting wabbits. Dang it. Wascally wabbit. Okay, no. But let's continue. Oh my god. Okay, jump up. Go in there. Alright, there we go. God, we've been playing. I'm not sure how long we've been playing.
For a year, I have ridden with an army of Mongols, as envoy from the Order of Trinity. Their Khan is a great warlord, despite his heathen ways. Under my influence, I have helped them topple nations, burn cities, and kill princes, all in search of the Prophet. Our slaughter of the Rus was not in vain, for among the spoils we at last found the map.
The chunk.
And now, this very morning, after a
season
season
playing
in
my
the
favorite
mountains,
Xbox One game on. Nice, very nice. We're kind of going through the. We're going through the entire. We're just playing through the entire. We're just going through the entire trilogy, just like a little glimpse of the entire trilogy. So about in the next hour or so, we are going to be playing. In the next hour or so, we're going to do Shadow of the Tomb Raider and wrap it up. I just want to go into this whole expedition, and this is all modded. This is modded too, so that's the best part. It still looks good for 23. It still looks good though. Bird surveyor catching a swarm of resources. Okay. Where are we heading to? Okay. So far, I'm enjoying it. You know, it's. And like I said, I'm actually just kind of amazed how well it holds up. It holds up. And I'm running this on ultra settings, too. Okay, 5 mushrooms for an arrow upgrade. I have showed it to me, too. Yep, I got all 3. Only for like it was only for $13, in fact. It was very cheap. It's very cheap on Steam to get the entire trilogy with all the DLC it's on. It's incredibly cheap, so... And is that a pie flinger I see? Pie flinger, I'm gonna tell you something right now. She is all caked up even when she's fully clothed up. Yes, yes, that is possible. It is my...
I have learned all I can from the carnage inside the Prophet's tomb. My brothers were slain, to the last man, sometime within the last few days. The false Prophet's followers died here by the hundreds, but in the end, they were victorious. I have sealed the tomb as best I can, and told the men of the nearby village that the Prophet is at last dead. I left them with the subtle threat that this place should remain hidden. I do not know if the Prophet survived, but I will follow their trail. No one escapes the Order of Trinity.
One thing I do like is when you find these, they actually have voiceovers. I actually do like that, you know? Like, yeah. There's like voiceovers for everything. I was like, there's voiceovers for everything. So much for sneaking in. There better not be a barrier that just like attacks us when we come out of this cave. Okay, let's do.
Might be able to make something with all this.
Also,
Back to camp and
Tomb Raider
try.
defective edition, so I have all three. Nice, nice. Definitive edition, you mean? Yeah, yeah. All three. They're super cheap. It is cheap. It is very cheap to get them. They were like $12 for the entire trilogy, so. They were on sale, so. And I figured because like, okay, I've seen some really good mods for this, so I was like, okay, let's check. Let's go at it. So I was like, yeah, let's do. I'm gonna get that deer. I'm not gonna end this game until we get that damn deer. Dang it! Lara Croft is picking up the stick. I'm able to build a statue now. Oh, so okay, so now you can.
His followers have been traveling under cover of night, a crooked trail.
Oh, you mentioned Borderlands.
Empire. I do not know where they are headed, and I suspect they do not either. But they know we will not let them rest until this heresy is purged. The common folk of
we
the
must purge the heresy.
Give him shelter.
Detect heresy.
I find it curious that none who have aided him will tell me anything of use. Even when I threaten them with the wrath of Trinity or touch the edge of a knife to their throats, they stay silent. They die, never betraying what they know. Prophet has a curious
watching some Kim tonight with Disney Class 2. Oh, you mean Kim Possible? Yes.
Silenced.
Yes. I've drawn Kim Possible before, by the way. Okay. I'm a pro gamer in all three. Nice, nice. It's like my first time. I'm just doing like the... I guess I'm playing on like season difficulty the first time. I guess because I'm used to third-person action games anyway, so... Okay. Okay, back in. Back in. Okay, use inventory to create poison arrows. Ammunition. I do like the menus. I feel like the menus have improved. Like, they improved from the first game. Okay. The camp menu feels like it's a major improvement.
Need to rest. So cold. So tired.
Now you can sleep at a camp this time.
No, you listen to me. This discovery is too important. I don't give a damn about my reputation. Don't you dare threaten me. After everything I've done? Hello? Hello?
Dad, what's happening?
They're fools!
You're scaring me.
I'm close, Lara.
Oh, shit.
Close to something important. Someday. understand.
I don't want to understand. I just want you to stop. Be my dad again.
Damn. She just heard a shot.
We got him.
Oh shit.
Keep running. Go.
Oh shit. Well, he's dead.
Run her down.
Oh shit. Oh shit. They saw the campfire, no! He about to get taken down, ain't he? He about to get like Arkham style takedown, ain't he? No, no, ain't no Arkham style takedown. He better get. Oh, dude, you in trouble. You in deep shit.
Over. We found another camp up here. Fire was still warm. They can't be far. Over. Comms are still spotty, so stay in close. We need to find them before they can organize.
You about to have a very bad day, brother.
Roger that.
Well, you use bushes to avoid being.
We're fanning out to
I want to hide in a bush. Why am I hiding in the bush?
Like they've retreated. Primary objective is to find a
You know, I would have used that pickaxe and just been like, you know, a little more gruesome. But you know what? You know what you gotta do? You gotta make it clean. You know, we gotta make it.
Ah, shit.
Uh-oh.
Spread the word.
We're gonna do this shit like Spider-Man.
They must have planned for us to pursue.
Okay, I find it hard to believe that you're able to punch somebody like that, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. I'll let that go. You guys are brass knuckles and shit. I don't know. Loot the corpses of 3, dude. Oh yeah. We got the motherfuckers. We just took out like 2 more motherfuckers over there, so we're. We gotta loot. There we go. 2,000 credits total. Perfect. Credits exploration credits used to purchase packs in the marketplace. Okay, so we get 2 skill points available. Let's do. Enemies killed or knocked out from crafting healing takes 1 XP. And brawler, let's do. See enemy take less damage from soils and high. Dodge counter. Incapacitate armor enemies while dodging while time press. Okay, let's do that one. There we go. Let's keep going. Let's look at my weapons here. Wrap string. Okay. Axes. We're gonna be grabbing. We don't have anything for axes though. Right. Let's build this baby. Okay. Alright, so where we need to go next? Okay, so we need to head up there. Okay. You know what? Bad idea. Yeah, there's an enemy there.
Get on the radio, see if you can raise the facility. Last signal we got said they were under attack.
Just someone's here.
I think there's someone else.
See her! Take her down!
Ooh! Headshot! Second headshot! Come on! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I went from hunter to hunted. Hang on a second.
You went from hunter to hunted. From the hunter to the hunted. You is not.
Oh shit. Happened on the bush. Huh? What the?
Okay.
That's right, stealth kill, motherfucker. This ain't Cyberpunk, so I can go as lethal as I want to. This ain't Cyberpunk, baby. I can go as lethal as I want to. Oh shit.
Get on the radio.
Okay, what's the next three guys? You know, just do it like Cyberpunk, you know. Just remember, non-lethal takedowns.
Just a few minutes.
Son of a bitch. Okay, wait.
Then they retreated away from the facility. This was a coordinated feint. They're trying to spread us out. Tell crew, fuck this up. These aren't peasants.
Yeah, these are guerrilla tactics. They need to go straight for the comms arrays.
We're gonna need counterinsurgency protocols. We'll blow the better than getting picked off in the
These
dark.
characters look Mongolian, but I can't read what it says.
Heads up! Incoming!
Let's do a sweep.
No sweep for you. Sorry. Just headshots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Peekaboo! Peekaboo! You know, I could just pour it and just light a match and set their bodies on fire. I could do that. I could do that, you know. Just set their bodies on fire. I could do that. I'm just saying. I could do that, but I'm not that. No.
We're gearing up. I was on the first flight to Siberia to secure the old Soviet installation now. More arriving every
I'm
minute.
just saying. I'm just saying,
Constantine
guys. I
gave a speech
could
to the
do
new
that,
boots,
you know.
I stayed in the
Just
back
be
to
like-
watch. Love hearing him speak. Never gets old. I was never much for believing, but it was just words before this. It's something more. It's truth. I was broken once. But Trinity is making us whole again. Giving us a purpose. A new world awaits. Even those who don't believe will have a part to play.
So Trinity is a cult. Makes sense. Okay. So it looks like a
These
generator.
characters look Mongolian, but I can't read what it says.
So it's like a generator. No, so I probably need to. Oh, here we go. Oh no, we're going back to the bear, aren't we?
Damn, it's still there.
I am so happy Mama Bear's not here to see this.
Too cramped to fight. Better to draw it out.
Ew! And she is dead. Yep, she's dead. Oh, I hit the wrong arrows. That's why. Okay. Alright, well. Mom Bear, if you're still watching, you may want to turn your head away.
Better to draw it out.
Why can I not? We're gonna get... Come on, bitch. I'm done. 8 arrows is all I need. Damn. You dead. Alright. Sorry. Not in a good way. No, not in that way. But, well, we just killed a bear. Mom Bear, I'm terribly sorry about that. But, you know, had to do what I had to do to survive, you know. She had to do what she had to do to survive. Oh, shit. Oh, you shit. What you hiding? What you hiding there? I see a Soviet Union semi-auto pistol. There we go. It's in a bear hide. Come on. That was just right. I guess so. Best laid plans. Follow the passengers onto the lost city. Okay, looks like we're having to climb. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Here we go. Here we go. Dang it!
Damn it!
That's what I said. Alright, come on, bro.
Shit. That's gonna be cold.
Laura must be freezing her nipples off right now, I'm just saying. It's wet. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. nipples, but Whew. New base camp. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. I think the moment we get out of this cave, and I think that's where we'll stop. Okay. Show me my new coat! Show me my new coat! Well, we can't craft anything, though. We don't have nothing to craft, though. Well, I guess we got something to craft like silent arrows, but that's about it. I mean... Yeah, we really don't have any... so we can fast travel. I mean, that's cool. So we can fast travel. But... yeah, we can fast travel, but that's about it. Man, it's cold. Okay, so we found a camp, a place where we can at least take a bath, if you want to take a cold bath. Optional challenge tomb nearby. Explore the entrance. Seems there's a lot to explore here, I guess you'd say.
A Byzantine war galley. How the hell did it get down here?
Damn, a frozen pirate ship! Along a cliff! Holy crap. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Guys, I think somebody missed their pirate ship here. I think somebody missed their pirate ship here.
It's Mongolian. They passed through here.
Solve ancient mysteries
to
to earn
Lost City.
valuable rewards. Maybe it's worth trying. Maybe it's worth trying, I guess.
Must be something up there. Got to crack the ice somehow.
Climb up. This moved like a nice computer monitor. What the freak? Okay, let me switch over to the full screen. Hang on. Okay. Did it refresh? Refresh? Yeah, now it's cleaning up. Okay. That was not supposed to happen. There is no way we could probably... Huh. I can't climb up there. There's no way. Wait. We may need something for that, so... Let's head back. Head back. So it's a challenge tomb. We may have to head back for that one. Yeah, so we gotta... basically, the challenge is we gotta bring that thing down. We gotta bring that down. So we need something physical that's gonna break it. Alright, well, it is what it is. So, let's continue.
A Byzantine brooch. The enamel work is beautiful.
It is beautiful. It is beautiful work. It is. Alright, let's climb from here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, keep going. This icy caverns. Oh, come on! Really? 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 Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Whew. We're good. We're good. We're good. I think we're making it. We're making it through. We're making it through. Come on. Soviet installation. Oh. Oh no. Ah!
I'm not your enemy.
That remains to be seen. You killed those men back there.
Oh, not
I
again.
killed them to survive. I suspect you did too.
Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can fix this. Okay. Okay, main. You sound like a nice computer. Come on, guys. Come on. There we go.
How long have they been here?
Days.
There we
at
go.
Most. The invaders took many of my people prisoner. You should leave this place before it's too late.
I can't do that. I came here for something important.
So did they. If I see you again, I'll put an arrow in your throat.
You and I are on the same side. I hope I can prove that to you. What's going on down there? Who?
Mysterious. Very mysterious. Okay, new base
So,
camp, Christopher.
There are people who live out here, and they appear to have been here for a very long time, living in isolation for decades, maybe even centuries. I notice elements of her dress, small adornments that would not have been out of place in the Byzantine Empire.
I speak a dollar for trying to display Space Cadet in base. You know what? Shut up, Clarence.
How much do they know about the lost city or the divine source? It's clear Trinity will do anything to find out. I'm afraid that whoever they are, they're in grave danger. Let's hope the old proverb about the enemy of my enemy remains true.
Let's hope so. But we can't have anything. Is there anything we can update though? Already got those. We do not have anything. The gear, no. Okay. Okay, we are going. We may stop here, guys. Yeah, I think we might stop here to focus, and then we're gonna jump on to the last game in this trilogy, okay? Just get a glimpse of the last game in the trilogy. Alright, yeah, I think we're gonna stop here. Okay. Okay, I think this would be a good place to stop and build all that good stuff. Yeah, I think this is a good place to stop. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then we're going to stop, take a quick break, and then we're going to switch over to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Alright. So I'm enjoying this. I am definitely enjoying this. And Laura is a snack. I totally agree with you. Laura is definitely a snack. You're going to see how more of a snack she is in the last game. We're getting close. 4 more and 30 likes, guys. Come on, let's get to 30 likes tonight. Smack that like button, make it jiggle, guys. Smack the subscribe button, make it jiggle. You know, no. She can say it best.
Thank you for venturing into our world. If you would like to see more, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Thank you. And let's journey into the world of peak gaming.
Let me get up and stretch real quick, and then we are going to jump into the last game in the trilogy. I do think a full playthrough is probably in order down the line. I think a full playthrough is definitely in order for this one. Let me know what you guys think. You guys, let me know if you think a full playthrough is in order. And we can start a brand new. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? And there she is in all of her glory. All of her glory. Okay. Alright, guys, this is going to be the last one of the night. Remember to smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. So, shall we begin? Let's begin Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I'm not that far anyway, so... Yeah, let's do one with the jungle. Why not? Let's do one with the jungle. Like, Gold Laura has me bricked up. Oh, you're gonna see how bricked up she is in this one. I guarantee you that one. Pie Flinger. She's gonna be you're gonna see how bricked up she is in this one. So let's switch over to dual screen. No. Let's go to the full screen, baby. Shadow of the Tomb Raider was created by a diverse and talented team comprised of multiple genders, backgrounds, ethnicities, religious belief, and personalities. Although his game is not based on real-life events, it represents a work of fiction. It was developed in conjunction with historian and cultural consultants. Why did you need to put this? What was the point of putting this? For our friend Mike Sherlock. You could have just put that there. You could have just put that there. Why do you need to put this disclaimer? Like, why do you need to put this disclaimer? Yeah, exactly, Demonsta. Why do you need to put this disclaimer? What the freak, dude? It was like that whole thing with the remaster collection. They had to put that disclaimer there. I'm like, oh, the views and opinions of the previous Tomb Raider, of these old Tomb Raider games, do not reflect our current values. Like, shut up. Shut the hell up, man. Like, there is no need to put that freaking stupid ass disclaimer there.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna level it!
So this is the third one. And yes, she has, yes, I have a different hairstyle for her in this one. In collaboration with Crystal Dynamics. Yeah, which Crystal Dynamics suffered some layoffs, by the way. And of course, we know that how that, you know, the Joanna Dark, that fell through.
Get ready to jump! No fucking way! Don't know we have to! Are you out of your fucking mind, Lara? We have no choice! I'm not jumping out of this plane!
The freak? Alright, you ready for turbulence? Oh yeah, of course they shit off the original OG. Just remember this. I go into this knowing that these devs, this studio freaking shit talks the OG classic Lara Croft, man. Just remember that. 2 days earlier.
Jonah, you there?
And it's a shame because I'm actually liking these games though. It's just like, really? And Shadows was a downgrade from the first two. Oh yeah, that's right. It was a. In some ways, it was a downgrade, but you know that's where the mods kick in. Because I actually like how she looks here. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Pie Flinger. Are you bricked up now? Bricked up? Oh, you will be.
Just a little
And by the way, it's a new hairstyle. That's a mod.
Hit my leg.
Don't move, I'll get help.
No, I'm right on Trinity's tail. I don't want to attract attention.
I'm on my way.
I won't be long.
Alright, here we go. And this is the one game that has the photo mode. And I think that's kind of like the issue. And I think that's kind of like the big thing with this rebooted trilogy, because I think on its own, if it didn't have the Tomb Raider name on it, I think it would have been solid titles. These are solid titles in their own right. It's just, but I think the big problem is that it has the Tomb Raider name and face on it. And have you played the original ones? I have not played the original ones. But it has the Tomb Raider name and face on it, and I think that's what worries, I think that's how a lot of people feel that this isn't, you know, the classic Lara Croft that people want. So I totally get the issue. I totally get it. And it probably doesn't help that, you know, like as the monster put up, Crystal Dynamics was constantly crapping on Core Design, who basically helped pioneer the original trilogy, the original first 6 games, you know? And I think it's not a good look on it. So I can totally understand the concern. I get it. As games themselves, I'm enjoying them. I actually really am enjoying these games as themselves. You know, if it was under a different name, I think there would be a lot more love for it. So, and she made it out, chest and all. Yes, cleavage and all. So, Piefinger, yeah, he's bricked up. Piefinger's bricked up. And this is the one with the photo mode. they're very different gameplays. Yeah, exactly. It's more Uncharted. It feels more like Uncharted, basically, than, you know, traditional Tomb Raider. And I totally get it.
Trinity's not done with it yet.
Much less accent in this. Yeah, and I think it also and I've heard the complaints that people really do not like how Lara acts in this one too. People are claiming that she was way more out of character, I guess you could say. Overhang climb. I totally get it, man. I totally get it, because people can argue that the direction, people really do not like the direction that Tomb Raider is going right now, and people will blame it on the rebooted trilogy. Like, you think about that Amazon series, and I'm just like, this is probably ain't gonna help, man. Pie Flinger is very bricked up right now.
Jonah, I made it.
I'm on my way in. Almost there.
Sorry I didn't wait. Be careful.
Okay, so just want to let you guys know, and I'm gonna switch this out. Okay. So photo mode here in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, photo mode here is much more limited. There's much more limited features here. There is much more limited features here than, say, Cyberpunk or Stellar Blade. There's still some essential stuff here, though, but it definitely feels much more limited in scale. Like, you don't have a contrast. You don't have a contrast filter. You have only the brightness and exposure. So you have to mess with the filters in order to, like, get the contrast that you probably want. You know what I mean? Like little filters like this. I feel there what was it? A lack of contrast features. The muscle intensity, which is very interesting. That shows more muscle definition. There's some general features here, but I think it's missing some core elements that you see in Cyberpunk and Stellar Blade in terms of the photo mode. The fact that you have to pause the game just to jump into photo mode instead of, whereas like in Stellar Blade and Cyberpunk, there are hotkeys to just jump straight into photo mode. For example, for Stellar Blade, it's R1 and square. For Cyberpunk, it's press L3 and R3. But the benefit is that you can jump into photo mode at any moment in the game, which is a plus, in my opinion. It is a major plus. You can turn on photo mode at any moment in the game, especially during cutscenes. You don't have much of a... Let me scroll back. See, this is how far you can go in both the free and orbit camera, whereas in Stellar Blade and Cyberpunk, you can go all the way back if you want to get a large scale, if you're looking to get like a large scale like panoramic shot or something like that. The field of view, everything is here. You do have to dial it, which I would prefer to just use like L1 or R1 to like rotate the camera. Use the D-pad to zoom in and zoom out. I would prefer using the D-pad to like zoom in and zoom out. Also, another thing, there's collision detection, so you can't phase through objects if you want to get the right angle or right shot, like you can in Cyberpunk. You have to do it, if Stellar Blade, there's a mod that allows you to phase through objects to be able to, if you want to take a specific shot, but it is but there is object collisions here, so it is a bit of a struggle. Like I said, it's very limited in terms of its scale compared to the likes of Cyberpunk or Stellar Blade or even some of the racing games that I play in terms of the photo mode. But there are some essential things here that are necessary. But it does have some of the essentials, but it's just really lacking. That doesn't mean I'm not going to enjoy my time taking photos, though. So I have to press center. I have to press the DualShock, the DualSense, the center pad on DualSense to actually take the shot, and it shows up. that way. A positive though, and I contribute this to the game's graphics and art style because, like I said, I really do I do like how Lara looks in the first 2 games in this series. In the third one, because it's modded, so I modded it because it's the third one. But here, I do like that she is basically photogenic. That she is basically photogenic, and it actually works with me on this one. I Fallout 4 is better. It's like a hotkey. My photo was hit for through. Yeah, so she's photogenic here, and it just kind of a shame because I'm talking about how excellent the graphics are from Rise of the Tomb Raider, that there isn't a photo mode for it because I'm running it at 4K. I'm running at just ultra settings, and it's like incredibly smooth, and it looks gorgeous. And Lara looks absolutely gorgeous in the second game. Here, I hear like what Damasa said. She's much more. They toned her down. They toned her down here in the third one, and I noticed that too. Is that she doesn't have that. She doesn't have that appeal to her like you saw with the 2013 and Rise games, the first 2 games in the series. So this is where, the mods come in, giving her, I changed gave her new hairstyle with the I don't know what that thing's behind her, but with the ponytail, the physique, more proportionally accurate, like I said. And she does, you can't, like, go straight through. You can't, like, clip right inside. I don't know if you can still do, that doesn't mean you still can't do close-up shots. Let's see if she disappears. Let's see if she disappears if I zoom in close enough. No, she doesn't. So she doesn't disappear. So you can do zoom in shots if you want to do that. So the essential stuffs are still there. It's just, it feels very limited compared to, other photo modes that we've seen. So, anyway. And I do like that you could take a photo at any time during the game, too, especially in cutscenes.
Beautiful.
But I think here in both Rise and Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the mods make her much more caked up, though. She's much more caked up. I think the cake is noticeable here, I guess you could say.
Lara! Wow. Get a load of this place.
It looks good, man. It looks good. It still looks good.
Now we know what Trinity's at.
Just, I think Rise has that fidelity over Shadow. I think Rise has that fidelity.
I saw where the passage collapsed on you back there. You want me to take a look at that wound?
No, I'm fine.
What is all this?
Constellations. This inscription is some sort of riddle. Pink fish.
Pink fish?
Silver-crowned mountain.
Yeah, she is much more caked up here. She's much more caked up. This mod really caked her up here.
Something's off.
She still doesn't mean she doesn't look pretty,
Damaged,
though.
Perhaps intentionally.
Why would Trinity sabotage this? They usually just destroy everything.
No, I think the damage is older.
Like I say, I think this was made with photo mode in mind, and that's what I appreciate. I think clearly they graphically, I think it was made just for photo mode in mind.
You gotta get out of here.
Fushigi. Drag me out, I'd still be in there taking pictures.
You'd still be in there. Don't know if you'd be doing much.
Don't know.
Hey, you want to freshen up? Regroup at the cafe? Dr. Dominguez is supposed to be there tonight.
Sounds good. I'll try and decipher the riddle, see if the date has anything to do with it.
Right. Pink fish, Silver Crown Mountains, I'll look into it. By the way, this cafe is supposed to have really good food. I know the chef.
Yeah, I'm not very hungry.
After all of that?
Love me some Dia de Muertos. Yeah, this is a Dia de Muertos festival, which I will be doing another Dia de Muertos drawing this month. So, and yes, she clips through her cape. Yeah, the body mod does clip through her cape though.
Anything new on Dr. Dominguez?
Not much. He's leading a few Trinity digs in the area.
My father mentioned him.
Like I said, it looks good. It looks good.
He's an expert on pre-colonial ruins.
Everyone says he's
I just think there's a lot more fidelity with the graphics from Rise than I do see Shadows. It just yeah,
directions.
that chest of her clips through the cape though.
Until you find the pink fish.
I found something for that. It's pink dolphins, found only in the Amazon.
It goes on. Then chase the heart of the serpent to the silver-crowned mountain.
There's some clipping here.
It's the constellation Hydra, the serpent. This star is the heart. It's set in the southwest.
So southwest from the Amazon River. Brazil.
Them girls need to breathe, so. Them girls need to breathe, I guess.
Date from the ruins, see? If you look closely, it's damaged. This number looks like a Maya 13, but what if it's really an 8 with precession?
Morrow says this is art. This is art here. I agree. I totally agree. Good evening. Good evening, Morrow. This is art. I agree.
In the Maya calendar,
I don't care about the clipping. This is art here, okay?
Back then, the heart of the serpent set directly to the west.
So that's why it's improved.
I totally agree with you. This is art.
Looking in the wrong place.
Exactly.
This is peak, okay? This isn't art. This is peak.
There's more. Something about a key. What is Trinity looking for in the hidden city?
Doctor, we found it. Yes. Show me.
This is peak. Peak. This is peak. This is what peak gaming is all about, baby.
Trinity's watching this place.
This is peak.
Let's try to blend it.
Peak. Here we go. She's got the Dia de Dozen. And by the way, you thought it clips in the cutscenes, but guess what? They fixed it, so it's fixed. So they actually fixed the.
Trinity's people are
so the clipping's been fixed, which is pretty funny.
I'll stay out of their way.
It was just in the cutscene that it just kind of. It was just in that cutscene. It was just like.
They must know we were at the other side.
They fixed it though.
So much for a night off.
I probably should look for.
Where did Dominguez go?
He can't be far.
I wonder if I should look for a reshade mod for this one. I like how it looks, but I'm just wondering if I should look for a reshade.
Someone must know something.
Hey Sammy, how's it going?
And I do like this. I do like this setting. It's
Any sign of him?
No. Let's keep looking.
Dia de Muertos. She's in the dark.
Maybe I could light one for my mother. I'm not really used to crowds.
You'd rather storm guards or the deathless?
No, this is fine. Jonah, he's at the gate.
I see him.
I gotta say, I like the setting. I like the vibe. I like that it's crowded, though.
Good people.
Area.
Good. Be sure I'm not followed.
Let me see. Let me just double check something. Gamepad. Let me get mouse graphics. Yep, I am on. Yep, it's all ultra. I'm on ultra settings. So, I'm on ultra settings. Yep, it's all ultra settings. So, ray trace. Let's see ray trace out. Let's see. Oh, that's probably because I have ray traced on. So let's see how ray tracing looks.
I think I can find another way over the wall.
He read it.
I'll take care of these guys.
So this is I have ray tracing on ultra.
Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Let me know how it looks, guys.
I heard there was some kind of
I don't think this has path tracing either. I really don't see the need for ray tracing in my opinion, but as long as it runs smooth, even at high settings, I just don't really see the need for ray tracing for me. But hey, it is what it is.
All right, you know what? I can see you guys are busy. I won't waste any more of your time. Y'all keep on trucking. Thanks for your service. Keep it safe.
I do like this entire scene, though. I do like this. Like,
Jonah, I'm in.
Good. Those guards weren't at the gate earlier. Dominguez must suspect something.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
Contact with the High Consul.
It's a great set piece, though. It's a good set piece. I like this.
No one questions your leadership of the organization.
We've come too far to stop now.
Yes, sir. They're ready for anything.
Like I said, I like the set piece, though. Let me know how it looks on. It's running at 30, so it's like, yeah, I think it's probably thanks to the ray tracing too. But this is on high set. This is on ultra settings, so I'm not.
We never made it to our honeymoon.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Perhaps I will make the trip alone.
Day of the Dead, Dia de Muertos.
Pardon.
We're close to 30 likes, guys. We are so close to 30 likes right now. Come on, let's make it happen.
The leader of Trinity.
We need to be careful. Lara.
Yeah, I heard you.
Disculpe, señorita.
My fault.
Sorry about that. Sorry, excuse me.
Someone set off a trap at the first.
I like that they spared no expense with this setting, though. They spared no expense.
No more guess.
So I like some of it. I like the details. So.
Jonah, they might have noticed me. I'll try the back alley.
I'll find another way around.
In some ways, you could argue that this is probably a tech demo. Some kind of tech demo for sure.
Doctor, son muchos de sus hombres.
You can never be too safe. You're very gracious. Thank you.
We should go.
I'm watching Pepper here. Actually, this is where I actually stopped off screen, so we're gonna go further tonight. So
Dominguez wants confirmation Croft is here. You have the photo. Female, Caucasian, early 20s. You got that? Well, good. They'll find her.
Hey, get out of my office.
Sorry.
Close the door when you leave.
Right.
Lo siento.
Don't worry. Go. Play.
The readings at the site are unlike anything we've ever seen.
It's the key to our next.
yeah, this is on path trace. I got ray tracing on, so. Ray tracing shadows. Oh, careful.
Jonah, they've entered the dig site. It's fenced off and there's a guard at the gate. I'll find another way in.
I found a good spot. I'll watch the perimeter.
You could tell this was more for cinematics in mind, too. And suddenly everything changes. There we go. Proper Lara Croft. Well, maybe not proper attire, but still.
There's got to be more to these ruins.
We're about to watch a woman go further.
A Maya pyramid.
Shut up, Potflinger. You bricked up as it is right now.
Cave.
I'm just saying, Laura's bit. Yeah. I think the path tracing is gonna. I think the path tracing is causing it to slow down a bit. Okay, let's turn that off. Or the ray tracing. Let me take the ray tracing off. There we go. There we go. Now it's better. Yeah, see, yeah, I don't need. See, I just don't see the need for ray tracing. I got the. That's why now it's running smoother than ever. So. I was gonna say, Laura is almost built like a Nikkei. She's almost built like a Nikkei, you know. And she's got a proper knife.
I'm a government official. I'm supposed to be here. Not anymore, Mr. Lead Archaeologist. Your employment terminated. Please, no. I have money. I can pay you.
Your employment's been terminated.
I won't hurt you.
And I know she's wearing a. I noticed that she can see her bra underneath.
Trinity. What did they find?
I'm just saying.
Well, they've been searching for a
I'm
temple
just saying
entrance
this is
for many
peak,
years.
okay?
Today they found it. I have to go warn my sister. She's on her way here now.
Okay, thank you so much, Ronnie. We gotta get to 30 likes tonight. Let's get to 30. Let's get to 30. Let's get to that.
Jonah,
30 likes.
Trinity just tried to kill a local archaeologist.
Oh, God.
I have to find what they're looking for.
This is Commander Rourke. All teams, get ready for Operation Blackout.
Okay.
I better take a look at those ruins.
I don't see the importance of ray tracing either. The only thing I can see is good photo mode. Gameplay wise, it's useless. Yeah, I just don't see the point for ray tracing, especially when it's really not needed, especially for my PC. Just the fact that I can run this at ultra settings real smooth is good enough for me. It feels optimized. It feels optimized. I don't know what engine this was running in, but it feels optimized, so. I think all three games, so far all three games have felt optimized for my PC, so.
Oh, and this is Shakshel, the new. There's an inscription. Shakshel, the key lies beyond her gaze. Key. This is it.
Yeah, for the proper Lara Croft experience, exactly. Let's get to 30, baby. Let's get to 30 for the end of the night. So we'll probably play for about an hour and a half. We'll probably stop at midnight. Stopping around midnight. Yeah, midnight will be a good time to stop, so. That was not the plan.
Got to make my way down.
No, she's clearly... No, you can see that she's got a bra underneath. You can see, it's like, you can see the lines, actually. Sorry, I'm sorry, I don't know why we're talking about this right now. I was joking, but no, you can actually see through the, you can see through the, you can see in the shirt, you can see the visible... You can see the visible bra line. You can actually see the visible bra line underneath. So yeah, the puppies are holding up. AFAK, they probably use a proprietary engine. You know, we need to go back to proprietary engines. I ain't gonna lie. We need to go back to proprietary engines, okay?
Okay, this should work.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. So drop down. Yeah, I think we need to go back to proprietary engines rather than just everybody just defaulting to Unreal Engine, in my opinion. I like how Ronnie G can see that now. Ronnie G can see the visible bra line. That's awesome. Ronnie, that is so based of you. Sir, it's so based of you. Ronnie can see the visible brawl line. He's like, awesome.
This is Commander Rourke. I want the site secured ASAP. When Dr. Dominguez arrives, we all go in together.
So where are we going next? Are we supposed to... I'm trying to find where... Do we go up? And, okay, you're not supposed to fall down. Okay, you are not supposed to fall down. You didn't need to zoom in for me. Wait, you're still watching? Oh, shit. Marbear, I would advise you not to watch the past couple of hours, past hour or so, because, well, let's just say we did what we had to do. Where'd we go? Did we go down? See, I'm playing this on season mode right now. Oh, I came back. Okay, yeah. Yeah, don't rewind. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just don't rewind. Oh, there, I see it. There we go. Okay. Just don't. What did you do? We did what we had to do to survive. It was actually a requirement. Just... I'm sorry. To tell you I'm sorry. We killed a bear. No, no. Twin Peaks. Let's see if we can get a lot, okay? We killed a bear. I was like, oh, Mom Bear's not gonna like this.
All units get ready.
Mom Bear's not gonna like this.
Damn, I better hurry.
We had to, okay?
All units get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Damn, I better hurry.
we didn't want to be like what was it, Leonardo DiCaprio? What was that film where he got the Oscar? We finally got that Oscar. Oh, you can climb down.
I've got this.
I don't got this. Damn it.
All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Damn, I better hurry.
I'm trying to... What am I doing here? Okay. See, I'm playing this on hard mode. Why did I play this on hard mode?
Damn, I better hurry.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna switch this. We're gonna switch this to normal. We're gonna switch this to normal. Let's switch this to normal so that we could just do rite of passage. Because I am not sure what I'm doing right now. Okay.
All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Damn, I better hurry.
Okay, there we go. Whoa!
I've got this.
There we go! There we go! There we go!
The statue was looking at that cave.
Okay, swing. Go! Nice.
Jonah, I'm entering a cave. We may lose contact.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
Okay. And Pie Flinger's all bricked up right now, so...
This cave looks like it's usually underwater.
Underwater.
And she's caked up. Pie Flinger's bricked up, and... You are bricked up, bro. You know you do. You know you are. Shut up. This is peak, okay? Maury's like, this is art. I'm just like, this is peak. This is peak gaming right here, baby. Oh, that's interesting.
All right.
Death whistle cannon. Bunch of rats. Okay. Well, that was a demo. That was a demo. Okay. Give me advance warning. Next time Dusty wants to be there. Okay. Okay. That was a demo. So. If you guys want us to kind of like go through the demo again, let me know. I'll have it set up for Makini Lab tomorrow. But the game is supposed to come out 4th quarter of this year, so it might be at the end of the year. I don't know. We'll have to. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, there's that. Was that electric eel? So you about to scare the crap out of me. You better not go up my ass. You better not go up that ass, okay? How can she fit through those crevices? Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Woo! Damn. So, how many near-death experience Lara's had throughout this entire trilogy? How many near-death experiences? She's insane. She is absolutely insane.
I have to find the temple Dominguez is looking for.
Looking for, okay. We got like 2 places we gotta go through. Let's see. Oh, we need a reinforced knife. Okay. Okay, so I guess we can't go there. And we can't go back either. Okay, so Archivist map shows the mural locations. Nice. Okay, I guess we'll have to proceed forward. got the flashlight up. Good job. Oh! Shit!
Shit. Should have seen that coming. Jonah, I made it. I'm in an underground temple.
Well, looks like we got a raid to tomb.
Oh,
or
that's not good.
we got a tomb to raid. I mean,
I can tell it's causing tremors. There's a pyramid. I'm gonna get to the top.
and we can't crawl underneath.
Lara, how's it going?
Good. There are platforms that can help me reach the top. Looking for something to weigh them down.
You're breaking up. Got some activity here. I'm gonna get closer.
This is starting to definitely feel more like a PS, like the PS4 titles. I guess you could say the PS4 story-driven titles, or PS4 single-player titles, where you're having all these different prompts and such like that. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. There we go. So you gotta hit to grab that ledge. You gotta hit square to really grab that ledge. Saying this to a post. Use a rope arrow. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
Those worthy shall be sacrificed to the Red Goddess, she of the waning moon and she of the waxing moon, grandmother to all, life taker and birth giver.
Interesting. Careful. Okay, let's go. Come on!
That bell platform is stuck.
There we go.
Need to find a way to destroy that debris.
Okay, we need something to move it and push it through, though. Ah, here we go. Okay, there we go. Come on, come on. There we go. Come on, come on.
Need to find a way to destroy that debris. The cart would tip over if I reeled it in.
Oh, wait. Let's see this work. There we go. That's what I thought. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we got another puzzle to deal with. Okay. He is locked in. Lane 6 daily light. He is locked in, I know. I just got to... Oh, come on! Let me try this again. There we go. Okay, there we go. Locked in. Yeah, we are locked in, though. First time here. Very nice to meet you. Very nice to meet! You just made me fall. How dare you make me fall like that? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was like, how dare you make me fall like that? Oh, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to reach. So I got to jump down there. Oh, shit. Whoa! Okay. Okay, I can Spider-Man my shit. Okay, I can Spider-Man that way. Okay, now I know.
Jonah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jonah, there's a mural here. It shows a box. Inscription says, "The silver box of Ishal." That must be what's in the hidden city. This is a Maya myth. It says the box will summon the god Kukulkan.
The creation god. Is that what Trinity's after?
Wait, there's more. Looks like a
And this is
series of
modded,
cataclysms.
by the way. This is modded,
A
if it's
tsunami.
not obvious.
A storm. An earthquake. Volcanic eruption.
So much for the god of creation.
Well, in Maya belief, Kukulkan is the god of creation and destruction. This looks like the Hydra constellation, but the stars seem out of alignment.
I'm very interested in this, I gotta say. I'm very interested in this.
Jonah, I found a dagger. There's an inscription. The key to Isha's heart unlocks the cleansing. We can't let Trinity get hold of this.
Let's think this through. Hey, shit! Lara, Trinity guards are coming your way.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What have I done?
What did you just do? What did you just do? Let's go. Let's go.
Jonah, get to higher ground.
Oh no, you took it, didn't you?
Hurry.
They're on their way.
Oh shit.
Dr. Dominguez and more men. Apparently we found what we're looking for. Great. The siege begins. Yeah, that's what the reinforcements are for.
Okay.
Yes, I heard you, okay?
Oh, shit.
Dominguez is coming tonight. I get it. What I'm telling you is the rain is gonna flood this. What the
Oh,
fuck do you
shit.
think I'm doing? Checking on the water pump right now. Okay. Let's make sure everything's copacetic.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
How's it going with that pump? Answer me. You finished with that pump yet? This isn't time for games, shithead.
Come and help me get these lights ready.
I'm afraid of what's about to happen,
Blackout has been initiated.
and I can see where people are going to have the biggest problem with this scene.
We planned for this. Make sure the perimeter's secure.
What do you think is in there?
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
Fuck. Don't worry, I'll fix it.
This is taking way too long. Dominguez has to wait for us when he gets here. It's not gonna be pretty.
What was that?
I'll investigate.
Got Jerry! He's hunting us!
Oh, you can throw objects. Okay. Yeah, I'm afraid of what's gonna.
Your privileges have been revoked. Gamma leader. Operation Blackout is complete. No witnesses. And the site is secure.
Have to be quick.
All right, let's dispose of the bodies. You, monitor the police van. Let us know when the gunshots get reported. York and the reinforcements are on the way. I want everything ready when they get here.
Target acquired! My position!
Gunfire.
Let's get her! Any idea who you are?
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm afraid what's gonna happen next.
All right, let's dispose of
You can't do better than that!
Oh, we can't hack the PC. Oh wait, it's not Cyberpunk. Sorry, I thought we could hack the PC. I'm thinking also. Oh, we need to hack the PC. What's going on? Override the game. Oh shit. Police soldiers.
Once are alive! She's killing our people! Fuck! Copy that! Target sighted!
Always hated helicopters.
Yeah!
So much for going in stealth. And, right into crown jewels. I know, right into crown jewels, exactly. We gotta, you know.
Shit, there's more of them.
Good thing I showed up.
Headshot. Headshot. Dude, you just shot your own self. Mother, you just hit yourself. You just blew yourself up. Did you guys just see that? He just blew himself up. What the freak? Bro, you guys are stupid. Y'all just blew yourself up, man. The fuck? Y'all just blew yourself up. Why did you blow yourself up? Why did you blow yourself up? Oh, you were stupid. Oh, that was stupid. You blew yourself up. I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, here's a couple more guys. He just blows himself up. I'm like, the freak, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm just sorry. I'm just like, I feel like that's a highlight moment right there. You just blow yourself up like that. Like, come on. Like, the freak, man. Bruh. This is definitely more of an action title. Like, it is definitely much more action oriented than I feel. I feel this.
There she is.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. The dagger!
Stop! Don't hurt her.
She just killed all my man, bro. Uh-oh. There's Dominguez, the villain.
Lara Croft.
Lara Croft. Don't take his hand. Don't take his hand. Do not take his hand.
The way I hope with me.
Speak of blowing.
You know I've been interested in your work.
Speak of blowing.
Trinity always is.
The dagger of time.
The key of Sasha.
We shall have ultimate power. We shall have the ultimate power.
Sacrificed my life
for this. For this. Sacrificed my life for this.
Where's the silver box of Isha? Give it to me.
He is clearly the mustache twirling villain. You know, I'm just saying. You know, he's the. You give me what I want.
You don't have it.
You don't have it. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. Uh-oh. They're gonna kill her. Shit. Okay, guess not.
It never occurred to me that you would just take. With this key and the silver box, we can remake the world.
Of course we can make the world, okay? It's the key to everything, okay?
But without the box, the apocalypse, the death of the sun.
You're lying.
The box, the death of the sun. The world shall be.
You felt it when you took the key.
Tremors are
the power. The power of the dagger. Sorry.
It's coming, and this is the first of many catastrophes you're doing.
You would have done the same.
Yeah. By taking the key, you set the apocalypse in motion. Do you realize the tragedy you have unleashed? The cleansing has begun. It falls to me now to stop it before it consumes us all.
Deuces. Sorry. Deuces. Oh, we just... Oh, shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. So... Oh shit. Yeah, this is a set piece. Well... Oh shit. Oh damn. Come on! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, what did we just do? What did we just do? Come on!
Got to find high ground.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, shit! Okay. Okay, let's go through this. Come on, come on. Oh shit! Oh shit. Oh my god.
Jonah! Jonah!
was so worried.
I failed. Worse.
What do you mean?
Dominguez. He has the dagger. I lost it. After everything that my father went through, I gave Trinity exactly what they wanted. He'll use the box and a knife to remake the world.
To remake it into what?
I don't know. He thinks he can rid it of sin and weakness. A man like that, we have to stop him. It's all my fault.
We'll figure it out, okay? I promise.
No. We have to get to the hidden city before Trinity. We have to find the silver box.
Okay, but first, we're gonna help these people get to safety, and then we'll go after the box.
No one is safe. Not if he gets the box first.
Okay.
I have to go. I'm the only one.
You're the only one that can what? You don't know that you caused all this, Lara. Not everything is about you. These people need us here. We can do good now. Besides, what do we gotta go on? A riddle? We're gonna need more than pink fish and silver crowns to get to the hidden city.
Okay.
We're gonna help these people. And then we'll find us a plan.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to stop. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop here because we need to, because I need to, pierce through everything that just happened at this moment. Okay, I need to stop. We need to stop. Okay, so, Now, that was a fun set piece. That was a fun set piece, I'm not gonna lie. However, I can see where the criticisms lie with this last game. Let me describe it in the best way possible. So, Lara comes off as incredibly selfish here. Let's not beat around the bush here. Let's not beat around the bush. Lara comes off as incredibly selfish. And I would like to know who wrote this, because you probably needed some kind of, like, an editor, maybe like a second or third editor about this script, because you just realized that what Lara just did when she pulled the dagger from that temple, she caused a massive flood, killing hundreds of people in this town. You basically killed 100 people. You basically put this entire town under siege. So Jonah has every right to call you out on that, because regardless if you're trying to keep the dagger from Trinity or not, you just caused a massacre to happen. I hope you understand that this is all because of you. I'm hoping that there's some accountability. As fun as the set piece is, you gotta admit that you have to think about that, though. It's just, that's kind of a glaring, that's kind of a glaring issue, I'm just saying. That's kind of a glaring thing, and I'm wondering about whoever wrote this probably needed to have, like, a second or third editor about the repercussions of this, because I can see where people had issues with the Survivor trilogy. People have issues specifically with this game. Now, I'm enjoying this game, don't get me wrong. I am enjoying this, but you can't forget that the first opening set piece, you have Lara do something that technically is, it feels like it feels kind of out of character, and I think there needs to be some repercussions as the game moves forwards, because she is going to have a incredible amount of guilt. An incredible amounts of guilt that she basically sent an entire town full of people, children, women and children apparently, to their underwater tomb by pulling that dagger from the temple. I'm just kind of pointing this out. I'm like, oh, yeah. Just, you have to think about that, though. You just kind of have to think about what you just did. So, I am very... We're going to keep playing. I'm wondering if Lara's going to have that amount of guilt, or is this going to be something that's just going to be brushed away? Because this kind of... Thank you so much, Lane. Thank you so much, Lane. It's just, I'm just saying, this kind of writing, I'll say. This kind of writing, I say. This kind of... The way you approach this scene, I feel like it could have been written so much better. And I do think that in turn kind of ruins Lara's character in a way. In my humble opinion, I think this scene kind of ruins Lara's character. Did the town have utilities? If it has no running water that's on the table, they flooded. They caused a catastrophic flood. That's what Dominguez was basically telling her. You caused a catastrophic flood. Yeah, this is on you. Their blood is on your hands at this point. I mean, I'm just saying, I think that that kind of pulls you out. When you kind of think about that scene, it kind of pulls you out. In a way, I look at it like Spider-Man 2, I look at it like The Last of Us 2. It's one of the moments where the story itself can ruin the rest of the experience, you know? And it does make me wonder if this was approached differently, if this could have been written differently, if this could have been handled differently, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, but let's continue. It's a good set piece. Don't get me wrong, it's a good set piece, but writing-wise, yeah, y'all should have thought about that, because it really doesn't paint Lara in a positive light. Actually, it really doesn't put her in a positive light, considering what she just did. I'm just saying. Let's continue. Thank you so much, Lane. I really appreciate that. I just had to think about that. Yeah, you kind of fucked that up, didn't you? Yeah, I'm just saying you kind of screwed that up a little bit, didn't you? So, Amazon River in Peru. Okay. So. I'm just saying I can see where people have the problems with this particular game. I can see it.
I think we're looking for a volcanic mountain. The crown of silver is probably a band of clouds.
I just can't get those people back there out of my head.
Yeah, if...
They lost everything.
Monster, you make a good point. If this was the first game of a different series, I think it would have been cool. Not the last game of a trilogy or reboot. I think that kind of ruins it, though. It kind of ruins her character. And it's like...
The riddle says...
It just doesn't... It's such a glaring issue, though, and I can see why people had a problem with it. This is a 2 out of a Peter Parker pain. Yeah, this is, if this was the beginning of a reboot, I could see it. If this was, like, how the reboot started. But the fact that you put this at the very end, and the fact that you would start the game that way, and it feels like you kind of ruin the potential you had with Laura's character, though. This should set the base for her to grow as a person, but she's going to have that guilt for the rest of her life because she tried to stop the dagger, but without realizing that she caused a massacre. She caused a major body count trying to stop Trinity. So she should have a lot of guilt on her shoulders, and I think that's something that should be acknowledged, in my opinion.
Silver Crown Mountain, where the twins confer. I wonder what the twins are.
This storm looks like bad news.
It's just a little rain. We'll concentrate on the Cloudy Mountain.
Cloudy Mountain. If we find it, how do we know we have the right one?
Gut feeling? It's our only clue. The mural says there'll be more disasters. The best way we can help them is to put a stop to it and Trinity.
Okay. But how do we really know?
Jonah, what I felt when I took the dagger.
You mean the tremors of the tsunami?
More than that. It felt like I woke something up. I know that it's not practical. I know that it's hard to believe, but you need to trust me.
Like, Jonah's the most sympathetic character so far.
We have to trust each other.
And I think that's something that really needs to be addressed. Like, I would cut ties with her.
Hey.
After what happened that night, honestly. Just in my opinion, I would have cut ties with her if it was me.
That's it!
I don't like the storm.
Like, I'm just saying, Monster, Clarence, I would cut ties with her.
A little turbulence wouldn't stop Trinity.
It just doesn't make Laura seem sympathetic, and I think that it's just a shame because it.
Yeah, I can put you down near Kuak Yaku.
Let's go.
So now we're at the current day.
Contact! It might get bumpy.
What are you doing? I'm gonna level it!
Yeah. I think the focus was majorly too much on set pieces, on creating like major set pieces though, to where I think it could have had another pass in the writer's room and another pass and everything, just so they can get, it's not written in a, what I'm trying to say is, here's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, I think this game could have had another pass in terms of the writing. So that way you can still see Laura, you can still sympathize with Laura, have her grow as a character It's just that opening scene, for even as great of a set piece it is, those ramifications have to, Joey doesn't believe in the supernatural stuff. I understand it. I'm just saying, there has to be a weight of guilt on her because of that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I get... Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm very curious about, I'm just curious. I'm just curious because I think it's so far. I like the game. I just think that story part does ruin it. I think the story part almost kind of ruins the game, though. It's the story that really, really ruins it, and I think it's the story and characters because it's really hard to. It's really hard to like. Ignore that, though. The story is just okay. I just feel like there needs to be serious... I think she needs to have serious ramifications for this. I know I'm leaving... I know I'm leaving that. I know I'm nitpicking. It sounds like I'm nitpicking. I'm not letting that go. It's just... For as much as I'm enjoying this game so far, it's just... I think the writing could have been better. I think it could have been better. It doesn't mean I don't like I don't like Laura being more deadlier, in my opinion. I like that. I don't mind that at all. I'm just saying that opening scene, it kind of ruins the character when you think about it, though. Am I in that? She triggered a Mayan apocalypse, and she becomes much more ruthless. Well, yeah, she becomes much. So saying she becomes much more ruthless. She has a lot more internal conflict and more ambiguity. I just think that the expedition kind of. I can see why people dislike the game. I can see why people dislike the game. I can see it. I can see it. Lord Bailey's Crash Surf. I think I can see why this could potentially ruin her character in a way. Like for the thing, I actually really do, because like for what I've been playing so far, I'm like, man, I'm liking this. I'm falling with Laura, but I think that this really, really needs better writing, a second pass. And I hate to say that because I think for what it works. I think Rise. It seems that Rise is like the best ending. Rise is likely probably the best in the series, best in this trilogy. And she's more worried about that. I think it's just I'm more bothered about her being so much more worried about the dagger than worried about, you caused a tsunami, and you wiped out an entire town. Like, how many dead bodies were basically underwater at this point? It's that lack of empathy. Really, I think that lack of empathy kind of, it's a very mixed bag. Well, I think in a way, I think I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep playing it. It's just I want to see how she's able to handle this and how she's able to move on, in my opinion. So, anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Yeah, she's caught in the rainforest now. I just think it could have been handled better. I just think it could have been handled better. It's not, I don't think it's on the level of The Last of Us 2. Or say Spider-Man 2. Or Spider-Man 2. It just didn't, it doesn't completely ruin it for me, but it's something that definitely is glaring. Definitely, I think it should definitely have a second pass, so. Agree? Do you guys agree with me? Disagree with me? Just let me know. Let me know. I'm just wondering. Well, it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I think this story, I think it's like Ghost of Yotei. I think that for everything else, the game is good. I think the game is good on every other front. It's just where it counted in terms of story and characterization. I think it needed some work. It needed some work. And I think we could say the same with like Ghost of Yotei, in that Ghost of Yotei, the game, everything about the game, the graphics, everything about the game is excellent. But the story and characterization within Atsu and stuff definitely fails in comparison to Ghost of Tsushima.
I'll keep this for later.
Where it's like you probably more align. Where it seems like people were much more attached to Jin's character and how he developed in the first game compared to Atsu in this one. Atsu in the Ghost of Yotei. You know what I mean? I guess you could say. I don't know. It's just something I observed. When I look at it like Ghost of Yotei though, and also when I look at Ghost of Yotei and kind of like the story and such like that, I don't think it's anything that like ruins it. It's just kind of like, eh. It's just like, eh. Kind of hitting those same kind of tropes though. It's like it could have been, like, could have been better.
I have to find them.
Like it could have been better. Like maybe it probably wasn't the right idea. It probably could have been handled better, I guess you could say. And I think if you had. Well, of course, I think the thing that ruins Ghost of Yotei with me is just that you have Erika Ishii, who is too much of an activist, too much of a... That's a beautiful... That is a beautiful... That is a beautiful scenery, though.
Someone's over there. I have to get to them.
So I think in more sense, I'm more interested in how they're gonna handle the moral ambiguity is going to handle as the story progresses. I'm very curious about that.
Howlers.
Because something like that can ruin a character. It can make a character seem unlikable. You know what I mean? And people tend to attach themselves to the characters, you know, and I think I can see where the criticisms lie, and I can see where, like, it could have been handled better, so. And I apologize if I'm nitpicking or I'm trying to shit on this too much. It's just that was such a glaring thing, and I...
Miguel! Can you hear me? Where are you?
I didn't know the storm would hit so hard. This is all my fault. I should have listened to Jonah, thought it through. I never should have taken that dagger. I hope no one else was hurt. No other village destroyed. I need to stop these cataclysms before it's too late.
That's interesting. Okay. So they did... Okay, so the skill tree is different this time. Okay. Let's do... I'm not sure where to start. Okay, Since the location of animal's heart when using survival instincts, animal's heart inflicts massive damage. So you hit the heart, it's going to inflict massive damage. Okay. Crow's cunning. So it spots nearby traps. Okay, cool. Alright. Where are skill points there? Plane wreckage. Okay. Still.
Part of the plane landed here. My gear is in that cargo. I'll need to cut it down. Might be a sharp piece of scrapping. I'll need a tool to open that.
Oh, she don't has her stuff, does she?
Won't be able to open that without a tool. Maybe a piece of scrap from the wreck. Damn it.
I guess you could say, when I did, Saya's playthrough, I guess, let's put it this way. When I did Saya's playthrough in Cyberpunk, my first playthrough. When I did my first playthrough in Cyberpunk, the whole thing with Saya, with Saya, which was the Corpo V, was that it was basically lethal only when it's a last resort. The idea was that she would go lethal only when it's a last resort, or when there's no other option. Lethal only when there's no other option, or where there's a situation where she has to do what she has to do in order to survive. But other than that, she wouldn't, she wouldn't kill. She wouldn't go lethal. But always the thing with Cyberpunk, but with Saya's playthrough, I played with the rule of, whenever you're locked into a battle with civilians... Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Come on! Get me! Bitch, get off me. He's dead. Yeah, he dead. He dead. Okay, so what I was saying, with Saya, whenever you're, like, doing the NCPD scanner hustles, or you're doing any kind of, like, combat in public, I played with the idea in that I had the idea of Saya just being like, listen, I'm not going to cause any civilian casualties, so let's move the fight away from any civilians nearby, and then I can deal with them. You know what I mean? I guess that she never attacked civilians, basically. And she never attacked a single, like, civilian during the playthrough. You know what I mean? I guess you could say. I guess that's what I'm trying to look for. I guess that's what I'm trying to say, you know. Now, Brianna is going to be interesting because I think Brianna is more lethal. Brianna is going to be much more lethal about kind of getting the job done.
Still need more though.
I think in that sense, I think Brianna's playthrough is going to be more lethal this time than Saya's is. It wasn't until the very end game, the final missions, to where Saya was like, you know what, screw it, we're just going to flatline every single person at Arasaka Tower. no one's gonna stand in my way from achieving our goal of getting to Mikoshi. It was basically a us or them. Us or them. So.
Got everything I need. Should head back to camp.
You know what I mean?
Needs to be sharper.
I don't know. But then again, it's not like I don't like the lethal. This in I didn't have a problem. I like how Laura's. I do like that Laura's going to be more ruthless. Ruthless? I just think it could have been handled better, in my own opinion. Here we go. Okay. So let's do... Okay, automatically loot the enemies by a stealth takedown. We'll start from there. Okay. Alright, and let's see this way. Oh, we got outfits. Okay. Okay. So, the mods... Okay, so the curvy mod, much like what we saw with Rise of the Tomb Raider, the outfits are refitted to her, so which I do like. So they are outfitted to her. Okay. Yep. Oh, that brings back the 2013 look, just with the larger. I'm just looking at what we have now. Wow. I wonder if Pieflinger is looking at this right now, because I think Pieflinger might be. Oh, it ruined. Okay, it's not on all mods. Okay. Pieflinger's not. Let's leave it. But yeah, she is able to fit in them though. It's over here. Shadowrunner. Do we have the entire? Do we have like the entire outfits though? Because that'd be crazy if we did. Holy shit. Damn. I am. Okay. Is that... Oh! Okay, you gotta acquire those outfits. But yeah, they seem to all do... All the base outfits refit with her body modifications, though. Yep. Yep, she fits in all of them, that's for sure. It's very interesting, very interesting. It makes it very peak, you know. It makes it very peak Lara here. Very peak. Oh, there we go. Huh. I'm gonna see if I can find some outfit mods that may coincide with the body modifications. Yeah, I might just go with whatever coincides with our body modifications, though. Okay, cool. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
That should be sharp enough. Something's still holding the supplies up.
Okay.
Ah, there's a second rope tethering them. Yes! Now I can get my gear back.
Nice.
Why didn't I pack all my equipment together?
Miss Croft? Anyone? Come in.
Miguel? Where are you? Damn.
Okay, so we got our gear back. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Seems a lot to explore here. There's a lot to explore, I gotta say.
Miguel?
I don't like this.
Miguel? Where are you?
Oh no.
Miguel? Miguel? Miguel?
Hold 1 second. Let me switch over to full screen. We'll probably go for about another like maybe 20 minutes, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Okay, guys? All right. Here we go. Yeesh. But I hope that's Miguel's blood, though. Oh shit. Oh, here we go. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We got a bunch of jaguars. Oh, shit. Yeah, this feels like a rite of passage. Damn. Jag. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. This is the point where she becomes ruthless, though. She's got to accept it now.
Shit.
Yeah, you in Jaguar's territory. And not that kind of Jaguar either.
Oh, God. Got to be careful here.
Survivor instinct. Get ready. Get ready.
That's it. It's working.
Come on. He's running. They're running. Come on, come on, come on! You're done. Sorry, Jag. Damn. She's all dirtied up, too. Oh, come on now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's right, you better run, bitch. Bitch. Oh, you better run. She got down dirty shit. She turned Jaguar into the other kind of Jaguar. You just take the J and just replace it with an F. Oh man. Alright, we good. We good. We gotta get moving.
That's part of the wreckage.
Jonah! Plane! Jonah, are you there?
Pickaxe sacks.
I thought I got you killed.
Hey, do you know what happened to Miguel?
He didn't make it. What's wrong with your arm?
Some sort of parasite. I was looking for some wormwood, but it doesn't grow around here.
Let me see.
Oh, hey, what are you doing?
If we leave it in there, it'll only get worse. Sit.
You sure you know what you're doing?
I had something similar happen to me when I was a child in Egypt. I won't lie, it's gonna hurt.
You think that storm from earlier was the storm? The one from the mural?
I don't know.
I think maybe we should stop and take stock. We've been pushing so hard forward. Flying into that storm.
I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Well, I should have insisted we turn back. I mean, I get it. You lock onto a problem and everything else just disappears.
Jonah.
Hey, I'm with you. It's my choice.
I think, Demonsta, you make a good point. I think he doesn't believe that the supernatural stuff
Who keeps Trinity from doing what they want?
that, you know, Laura does is what stays with her. I think you're right, and I think he doesn't believe that she started it,
Sometimes
that
I feel
apocalypse.
Like I have to keep going, and if I don't, then I'll just let everyone down. But maybe for the sake of a few hours, we could have turned back.
Maybe we should give him a name.
Okay.
Eli? No, my cousin. He's always trying to get under my skin.
Goodbye, Eli.
Thanks.
We should go. If we can find Kawakyaku, we can rest for the night.
Sounds good.
Oh, so now he's your companion. Okay.
I think we can see the village through the vines over there. We can get through here. Give me a hand.
I'm glad you stayed at the crash site.
Well, if you were out there, I wanted you to be able to find me. I had a flare gun, so...
Yeah, I think Miguel was heading toward...
You sure this is a path?
Come on, stay close to me.
This is definitely not a path. Oh. Oh.
Careful.
Almost there.
Almost there. Heard that before. Oh, gotcha. You right?
I'm okay. Just a couple more steps.
Okay.
You're all right.
I'm okay. I'm okay. What do you think built all this?
It could have been the Inca. They knew a lot about hydraulics.
The bridge is down. Maybe we could lift it with those counterweights.
Maybe.
Hope that the structures...
Me too. It's too heavy. Give me a hand.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. Let's let it go. Slowly.
The canopa serves as a receptacle for offerings of cocoa and animal tallow. The stuffed canopa is thrown into the farmer's field at the start of the harvest season as a gift for Pachamama, the mother god. It is said, if the present is accepted, the farmer will yield large crops in a successful breeding season. Need to get the water flowing. Need to get the water flowing.
How are we gonna do that, though? Huh. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna stop here. I think we are going to stop here because we are already at 31 likes. So, major thank you to everybody for coming out tonight. for this little Tomb Raider special on Peak Gaming. This was, you know, aside from everything I was talking about earlier with the opening scene in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I've enjoyed this. I've definitely had a lot of fun tonight. This was definitely a lot of fun, and I'll definitely be playing some more offline. I'll see if I can find some other mods and such like that to really spice things up a bit. So, but thank you guys so much. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you to Johnny Ohm for the member chat. Thank you to who is it? Johnny Ohm, and thank you to who sent me the $10 super chat earlier. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Man, it's been fun. So tomorrow will be Makini Live, obviously, or today Makini Live. We got stuff to cover over and all that good stuff. So join me, Mom Bear, all that good stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You guys have been amazing. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Mass naked everybody in the CSF Nation. Join the channel for as low as $1 a month. You want to get access to exclusive art drops that I do every 2 months for my channel members. The big batch is coming, covering terms 9 and 10, and that will be in November. So join the channel while you still can. Follow me on Etsy, shop, Newgrounds, link in the description, all those good stuff. You guys have been absolutely incredible. And we'll be back here next Saturday for some more Peak Gaming. So let's figure out something we can do next Saturday. We'll see. And above all else, so thank you guys for watching. I am Makini 90 Yards Sermon Illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to episode number 27 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. And of course, we got Peak Gaming News Roundup every Wednesday, by the way. Peak Gaming News Roundup every Wednesday. Makini in the morning every Monday and Friday. So all the good stuff. Plenty of content this week. So anyway, I'm out. And until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Say no to censorship. Always speak with your voice. Get some rest, guys. And if you have a dog, tell them they're a good boy or girl and give them a nice biscuit for them. They deserve it. Don't be like Come On Spike. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, guys. I will see you all for Makini in the morning. Until then, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me this evening and venturing into our expedition of Tomb Raider. Until then, I love y'all. Peace, and as we say around these parts, game over.
Your journey is at an end. But fear not. I hope that we get to see each other once again. Thank you for playing in our world. But we must return you back to your world. Thank you for tuning in to Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. And until next time, game over. Geek Gaming is produced by Makini Productions in association with Special Stage Entertainment and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.